Bro, why didn't you take Kaleda out of your lost pool? Take that shit out of your lost pool. I didn't say get her. The fuck are you actually just be gaslighting me now, bro? What is this shit? Nah, you making shit up now. I never tell anybody to get. No. No, I never say get M1 Kaleda, bro. The fuck are you talking about? That doesn't mean get her. My guy, that does not mean get the character. That doesn't mean get the character. I didn't say get the character. What are you talking about? Bro, nobody should be getting her. She peaks at M1. Like what? What? Go ask Grok if I said it. And ask Grok, did GoldDemon say this in his last stream? Also, is there a chest down there? Did they add something new? What did I do? What'd I do? What'd I do?
What took you two so long? Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those Bangboos? Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
I've heard this update is like 10 out of 10. So, hype.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet. Shh. Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing. You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
That sounds like yokai.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit. Exactly. That's what I think too.
However,
Unfortunately, though, Toby
it looks like their childhood friend.
ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh?
I
Norma,
keep seeing
over
people
here.
say it's 10
On the
out of
wall
10.
Behind him, looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it? You got it.
Enhance.
It
Doctor
looks
Enhance.
like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
The Enna gang?
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang? The Enna gang? I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them? I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks.
It
Nothing
sucks that
serious.
I already know the big twists,
again?
or one of them at
Those
least.
little guys sure have energy to
I got
burn.
spoiled.
But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
Because you know,
It's
people
also
and the
possible
leaks and
that the
everything, they
culprit
just keep posting that
happened
shit.
to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about Bangbu rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm Bangbu.
They're Bangboo supremacists.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the
The thing with the little
ourselves.
sun.
Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market?
Yo, what's up?
Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bangbu have their own
I'm doing good.
market right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities.
That's not
catering
happening, that's a
specifically to
bot.
them, And Bangbu loves settling down there.
Get banned.
Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all
Big
kinds of
Bangbu
bottle caps.
buddies.
They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
I was reading chat, I wasn't logged in there. The Clink Market. Uh-huh. I think it's still funny to refer to them as Bangbu supremacists, though. Mad funny. Right, my complaint is that the chapter was really long and could have had a bit of trimming. Sorry, speak, saw someone skip the best parts and I crashed out. Bro. Story skippers are so fucking cringe. This game has a good story. Like, even like, we all talk about Season 2 stuff being bad. It's still good. Like, at the worst, it's like a 5, right? Like, the stuff in the Season 2.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough? Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps? What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya. Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash. But what do you guys need so many bottle
She got the
caps for?
Asmongold layer
Being your
room.
Bangbu?
I want to see what her room looks like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I again, Season 2 had some pretty good standalone ones, like, you know, the Obel stuff.
No,
And like,
With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk.
Yuza and Alice, right?
I've marked Gear Street
There was
on
some
the
like
map
good
for
stuff
you.
in there.
The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off. All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
The only thing I'm like not big on is the yixuan stuff. Wait, it's blue again. Wait, You see what I'm talking about? It's blue again. Is that because I'm on DirectX 11? Or is that like the time of day? It's like, why is it blue? It was clear yesterday. What the fuck? Wait. Has this always been a thing? Wait, has this guy flying here always been a thing? It's whack. I didn't know they actually did deliveries.
I knew this was the only place I'd find you at this hour.
It's like saying that a 5 to 7 story is a downgrade from the consistent 7 story that season 1 was. Really only dislike 2.4, 2.5. I could say the same with 1.7, 1.3. Yeah. I kind of like the Yanagi stuff, but it's not crazy. It's more so just like fun because of section 6, right? Oh wait, this is open. I genuinely did not know. How did I just miss this the whole time? This update added this? Okay. I'm blind as hell, bro.
Master, we have arrived at the target location.
More fairy, let's
Gear
go.
Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangboos everywhere, just like Norma said.
Yes, exactly.
Our target destination.
Characters
is
were good,
Clink
but the
Market.
actual plot not so good.
Is there anything around here that?
Yo, stop
looks
calling
like
me a
market?
lurper, okay?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving
Mhm.
cases as a public security officer.
Yeah, I can agree with that. It would have been nicer to have it actually
that
focus on the
mailbox, that
proxies
one.
first
The little door next to
to
it
build them
looks
up and like the reason
extremely
for being there.
suspicious.
Because the whole criticism for the first few chapters, right, was that they didn't have a reason to be in the hollows and all that stuff. Which then they had more of a reason whenever Yixuan showed up. But because Yixuan wasn't in the plot until basically the end, and because they were so focused on the other characters that we didn't get any of those reasons to actually be there. HSR 4.4 story is really good. I will get to it when I get to it. You know, we still gotta finish all that Fate stuff, right?
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bangboos by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it. That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
It would have helped if Yixuan was introduced earlier. I think that is like overall one of the biggest issues. They didn't introduce her earlier. Same thing with the Elder Boo or whatever. Or it's Lee, Elder Lee. Forget his name. How many pulls do I have? About 200 less.
I
Clink
want to
Market.
visit Clink Market
Sorry,
and
Clink
pick
Market.
up something for my Bangboos back home.
Why not have your Bangboos come themselves? Good question. Humans aren't allowed? Damn, segregation.
Yeah, this store is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos! Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
Wait, you can summon while you're in this menu? That's funny as fuck. This is what I got right now. 21k and then plus 1. So whatever that is, like 100 and... Oh, hey, look, there's the new furry. Like 150 something, I don't know. Not 150, it's more like 120, right? Or 130. Does the triple banner guarantee for each banner once you can only get guaranteed? It's a guaranteed for the it's a guarantee for one character and one weapon. That's what it is. So you have a 100% chance to get one character and you have a 100% chance to get one weapon. You pick which one you want to pull for. The first multi on both the weapon and the character banner is discounted by 20%. So the first multi on both banners is only 8 pulls for 10. So technically, if you are trying to build pity, that is the best banner to do it. Give Fungus some slack, she probably forgot her way down the mountain. Grab all of that first. Why do they got a person in this side of that? That's probably like a moral Sunbringer, right? Yeah, we know why it's available. And
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Enna. I can just picture the way in the mic, you know, he's at the mic booth doing all the Enna voices. An agent with a similar goon level. Depends if you think Sunbringer is that. Obviously, Sunbringer is a bit more covered up, but like potentially 3-4 updates. Colonel Dan might just be an extreme example, to be fair. Like, she probably is the only one who's gonna be like that for a long time. It's Zhao's CNV. That's actually kind of funny.
That Bangboos seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
Well-informed Bangboo. I can't jump like this, bruh. Though.
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module?
Imagine making Bank just saying nah, 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 nah.
Wait, unless...
Orange God bottle cap. My most sincere apologies. He said Mita Mita, yeah. The first Bangboos to say anything besides Edna. Cheetah Cheetah? What the hell? Damn, wait, they can say more than Edna? Huta Huta? Bro, they be saying other stuff. No secret passcode. Any claims to obtain one are scams. Members of the NI gang verify each other identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. At some point, I'm gonna say like a slur in Bangboo language. The Edna gang is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Edna gang member, just shout out "Long live Lady Sunbringer," Edna. A good couple of times. Yo, you know what? Maybe the Bangboo supremacists are not that bad. This Austrian painter Bangboo ain't so bad. I'm kidding. Also, what? Do Bangboo like die if they fall down there? Can they even get up that ladder? Like, how does this Bangboo society work? All these goddamn bottle caps. Long live Lady Sunbringer and people die if they're killed. True. This is intense. Defend Bangboo rights. Protect Lady Sunbringer. This part exposes skippers. True. The new modes also expose people who aren't actually all that at the end game. I mean, really, you could see that with their scores previously, but even more so with these newer modes where it's like really tight for times and everything. Oh, wait, that actually reminds me. I did it off stream because I was fucking around. It was kind of on accident, but I actually improved my Billy score. Now, apparently, they updated the Billy fight, right? Apparently the Billy fight is easier now. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard from people that it's easier now because they fixed it, right? And that he dies actually really fast. So I need to go and do it because I haven't done it since the change. What's up? What's up? I'm doing good. How about you? But my score was prior to the change, right? So the score here, right here. Oh my god. I'm no longer in top 1%. Okay, so they did make it a lot easier then. Well, that proves it. Because I was top 1% before the patch. So... yeah, I'm now in top 2%. You got top 6% with Jane and Valena? I have to redo this fight then. I have to actually redo this fight. There's no shot. I didn't realize they made it that much easier. Okay. So... Wow. Oh, yeah. I'll do that later once we get to a segment where I can go to do that. But yeah, I was top 1% prior. Guess that's no longer true. Crazy. You managed to get 30k? Nice. I wasn't even trying and I got a star as F2P on hard mode. How bad are people? They're really bad. Like, so there's this one guy that was like, he's kind of, he's a well-meaning guy, right? But he was complaining about the mode being quote-unquote overtuned, and I just cannot agree. I don't think it's overtuned at all. I think it's tuned exactly where it's supposed to be in the whole point of the mode, right? But like he was only getting like 7k with miyabi, nangguang, yuzua, and then I hopped in there with that exact team, right? And I've got, you guys know, like full M0 everything. I was able to get up to like 11.5k. So like even a team that's not even like chilled out for the mode is still able to get at least 10k points. I think it's fine. Bernice is over here doing over 26k as well, mind you. So like I don't agree with him saying it's overtuned. He doesn't like the mode, and like that's his opinion, but I just cannot agree that it's overtuned. It's really not. The fact that you have multiple M0 teams that are clearing it 30k, I think goes to show it's not overtuned. Like Aria, Hermia, Bernice, Alice have all done it at, you know, full M0 teams at 30k. I don't know if anybody else has, but I know M6 yixuan can obviously do it. M6 Asaba can do it. I've seen Asaba at M0 get 10k. There's a screenshot. It's Asaba at M0 getting like 11k inside that mode, and it's with it's full M0, by the way. It's M0 Asaba, dialyn, and Sunna, and it got over 10k. So like, there's definitely ways. You saw a kill with the Yixuan. Okay, that's actually insane. Killing the thing with Yixuan Guang. I mean, obviously she's insane, but the fact that it able to eat through the corrupted shield like that, that's actually very impressive. But yeah, no, like I don't think it's overtuned. Like it's a fun mode for people that's like spend money, so they have, you know, something to actually not trivialize, right? Like I think it's good. I like it. I probably won't be able to 30k this one, but you know, I got 26k with Bernice, right? So like I'm happy. I got like 25k of Jane Doe. I might upload that as a separate video, but M0 Jane Doe, I got 25k. So like, that just goes to show you that first off, Jane is better than Piper. Side tangent, but like you're able to do it like at a fairly reasonable level, right? You need individual rankings on that. There's no more competition. Oh, sorry, that there is more competition. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. I would like a leaderboard for sure. It's not that he's necessarily liking the characters. I mean, he doesn't have Elena, but it's just that this, like, I went in to do it with his own team to show him that like you can still do it with those other teams, and that was the point. Like, even if you don't have Colonel Dan, you can still do it with these other teams. These other teams are able to get at least 10k in the mode. You're able to get a clear. M1 Arena being better than Astra's like a fever team in terms of gacha. That's another funny thing. It's gonna be funny because like, well, I can't think of any other gacha game where basically every character is like viable in some way. Obviously, there's the exception of a couple of the A ranks, right? Like base ambi, right? Although, granted, you can probably force base ambi to certain teams and still get the job done, right? But most characters in Zenless are like viable in some form, which is like very unusual for gacha. Anton and Ben Sag. Anton was able to clear for a while. I don't know about anymore, but yeah, true. He might still be able to. But yeah, I don't know. I like the mode. I think it's pretty good. Probably have to do a dedicated video to it because like I'm sure there's gonna be people mauling. But like it's definitely doable. Bro, what the fuck is this Bangboo? He's so sad. Damn, we're running.
Whoa. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system.
You know, I don't think it's good that there's steam coming out of there.
According to the guard,
I feel like that's a
little
problem.
Further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Okay, I was like, imagine yawning, like what? But yeah, Yang Qing becoming better than Archer, yeah, true.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Well, it's more like, I'd say it's more
Who
accurate
would've
saying
thought
like,
there was still Bangboos living beneath the city, along with a secret gang.
fuck, was there any other supports besides Bronya at
Well,
launch?
in such a cramped place, only Bangboo could move about freely. I wonder what the Enna Gang's hideout is like.
Obviously there's
Hopefully we
Tingyun,
can
but I'm saying
find
like
clues
S rank,
that
like
point to the culprit.
S rank supports. Not the A ranks. Obviously there's that. I think it was just Bronya. But yeah, it's like Bronya becoming the best support. Bronya being better than Sparkle. Yeah. But post buff. Yes. Yeah, it's like that. It's like Bronya getting a buff and being better than post buff Sparkle. Like it's kind of funny. Cause like Rena was just, she was just like, you know, power crept out of everything pretty much. Because there's just no reason to run her in like any of those teams, but like they gave her a buff that's so good it fixes all her issues, or most of it. Obviously she still has the evasive assist, right, which is a major issue, but it fixes like everything else, and then adds a little bit extra on top by, you know, giving her defense buffing as well for future characters. So it's like an insane buff that I'd say surpasses like even what Welt does, right? Granted, Welt has his E4, so like that's a lot more effective. But at like a baseline, right? She went from a complete wasted character to actually being meta. Make evasive assist do something? Yes, they need to do something. Bronya getting a copy skill E twice power creeps Andra. True. They should buff E6 Bronya. I mean, here's the thing, Star Rail, this is one of the issues I do have with the buffs in Zenless, is that they're not touching the mindscapes, which I think is a big miss. I think they should touch the mindscapes. I kind of get why they're not, because like the base kit's the main issue, but I think mindscapes should be affected because those do change a lot, and in Star Rail they are touching them. So There's a chance that whenever Bronya gets her buff, that they'll tweak her mindscapes to actually be pretty good, right? I feel like her, was it E4? The one that gives you the follow-up attack? They'll probably buff that to be like every attack triggers the follow-up, but you get like 1 or maybe 2 per turn. And so like she'll be doing some sub DPS damage at E4, right? They could just make another really strong E4, which would be kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, Bronya E4, she's a sub DPS on the same level as like Blade, right? Like something like that. Though Star Rail Nova flares are still questionable. It's a big coin flip on which one's good, and like power creep in that game is really fast, all things considered. Like they gotta speed up the Nova flares, or just like just come in and fix Blade and Jingliu or something, right? they gotta do something.
Wait, why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
I didn't have enough pulls, bro.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna Gang's hideout.
Oh, this is the orb. We get to go in the ball mode.
Maybe I can hack into those robots.
I mean, Herta does. I think it's too soon for Herta 1. We know Herta's washed, but it's too soon. My goat is never washed. She's no longer pearless.
Let's go down this side path and take a look.
To Gil and Ren. I will say, like... Oh. I do think it's kind of annoying.
I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Oh, I have to... That was kind of anticlimactic. I find that some people are like kind of annoying about the Fate units, but I think it's nice that they are actually good, you know? Like, I'm happy with them. You wash her every day, crazy. Gil is trash because the M-Blade in 3B sins, or what?
This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangboos from the Enna Gang usually get around? Whoa! Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty
Become a Bangboo and end Astra Yao? True. Are they gonna be the same as Ren and Archer and Saber? What do you mean? They're all four of them are collab banners. So you can pull on them whenever you like, indefinitely. They've got the same pity and everything. Relics look better on Gil E1. I haven't Golden Lycaon already doing Gilgamesh. I have my Gilgamesh on 4-piece wind. I saw a tweet saying collab characters shouldn't be meta, like how Wuwa does it with their T1A collab characters. Bro, that is the stupidest shit of all time. There's no... You gotta send me that tweet.
It should open if I can.
You have to send me that tweet. There's no way you can genuinely... There's just no way. Collab characters shouldn't be meta. Just quit the game at that point. Just quit the game. Never play gacha again. That can't be a real person. There's no way. In terms of banner link like Saber and Archer, then yes, they are. They are. Yeah. They're indefinite banners. They're not gonna go away. There's even a chance we will get another set of characters next year, right? Unlike Trashwa, we have permanent banners. Yeah. I think the biggest fumble for the Wuo one was that it was split pulls.
I think I hear something nearby.
Yep, Archer's been meta for a year. He got a nice boost there. Look at the sparkle.
Whoa, this circuit box. No wonder the elevator broke down. Okay, that should do it. The Ena Gang's Bangboo keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it?
What in New Eridu is it? Of
Could
course.
it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe... What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still
Big man on
bothering me.
campus. Rebecca's better than Lucy? Damn, really? That sucks. Oh, you probably could have gone just straight up and then back down. I have seen like 20 of this same Bangboo. Lucy kills herself about Rebecca. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Master, based on a rough calculation, The probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination
98.732%.
98.732%.
She's better with more Tefi and what?
That's way too
Damn.
precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's try it.
Smooth landing.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Enna gang. Maybe he knows
Brick
something
versus
about the
steel.
perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangboo here seem to be Data Boo. But why?
She's like a 10% difference from Yuno for Augusta. Rebecca is just great. Damn. The great prophet's approval. Should have gave Lucy for free. They wouldn't make as much money though. Well, I mean, her model is chopped, so agree. Swap their kits, Loki. I don't think this guy's serious. Do Bangboo even have noses? Like, why are there multiple Bangboo just like sniffing shit? Oh, he's angry. He's angry. Story's permanent. I mean, they probably do have a permanent story, right? Oh, I see why this person was complaining about that. Oh, wait, if I didn't do it within that 1 second, I can't... Bruh. Can I do it from here? There we go. Wait, what? Am I soft locked? Okay, now I can back out. Huh. Weird. That's a big ass Bangboo. The fuck? Oh, they're supposed to be charging. Are they taking drugs? I don't know. Gotcha.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bangboo of the Enna gang.
It's a big ass Bangboo. Come, children, tell me what kind of revelation you've received. No, Promia definitely does better, and Aria I've seen do better. Actually, both Promia and Aria do better. And from what I've seen, Alice does better on the, like, current boss.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Jando Bosch.
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna Gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
No, Piper's definitely like the weakest right now. But for whatever reason, people believe Jane and Piper are still on the same level when they're just fucking not. I don't see the big juicy numbers compared to Nongguang. What do you mean? Made a video saying that she's not free-to-play friendly. I might have to look at that later. Yeah, because of Elena's proc is doing all the damage. Like what? Well, hold on. What? No, you've lost me. But I don't understand. Nongguang inside a stun is gonna boost it, like, you know, quite a bit, but Velena's still doing a big bulk of the damage. If you look at the vortex number, that's gonna be really big. I could look at the EO video today, I don't know. I did want to progress the story a bit first. Fuck Velena? Velena's good, bro. What do you mean? Yes, I've seen the human fairy. She's good. The great one. Okay. The great one, the great Bangboos.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
Ah, I recognize that voice.
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
Ask Grok to find the tweet.
Remiel? Why are you here?
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel! Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question.
They're huge.
Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh wait.
The great one, yeah, the
Similar
fucking
myself not long ago. Never
the
mind.
Bangboos. They're great in size.
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the Proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Huh?
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff? Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bangboo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical,
Oh, you
yet
found it?
adorable
Nice.
little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again?
I've tried doing that in the past, but every time I ask for
It's my turn to
takes
ask the questions.
or anything, there's nothing. The truth does it all the time with Dokkan. I fuck with hot takes videos, bro. They're great. I don't know if they're allowed in this chat, but you can post them in the Discord. You should be fine to post it, unless it's like blocked by YouTube. I like legitimately have no idea.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
They shouldn't be
Why
blocked
are you
because I
on the
haven't turned that on.
Enna Gang's turf? And why do
Yeah,
all the
I know they
people
work in
here
the
seem
Twitch
to
chat as
respect
well.
you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
The CC hot takes that I think that are the worst. The worst takes I've seen have all been from Saint Tontas. Actually, that's not true. The worst ones are from him, but I've seen bad takes from others.
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangboo they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangboo could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
Yeah, Blad could have a whole video to himself, honestly.
But that makes even
It's in the
less
channel
sense.
description.
Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna Gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
I don't know if I believe that.
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
Was good?
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
That sounds very interesting. I wonder if that's where if we're gonna like find the OG Sunbringer somewhere, like sealed up inside of a hollow or something. It's like a father from Full Metal Alchemist, right? We bring all 3 of the other Sunbringers together and they just fuse into the OG one, and she awakens and just like blows up the hollow in front of everybody. That'd be some crazy shit. You just gotta pilot them better, Frankie. Hourly Nicole. Hot take, I really don't think gacha game collab characters should be meta. Augusta's already being moved down? What? What the fuck is happening in Wuwa? You're right, 2.6 likes. Collab should be about collecting and using the character because of said collab is no longer available and their meta becomes pretty hard. Just make the collab permanent. What the fuck? Do you hate money? I don't understand. Creating a powerful unit that never reruns will always be problematic. How do you know they're not going to rerun, though? One time making them strong, so they could be a one-time thing. This is a could, not is, though. Making them strong and so limited is going to make a huge FOMO for the broken unit. Yes, They run once, they're broken for that time, and then the other units are just better after the fact. That's not fucking FOMO, you dumbass. If you actually get baited by that, that's your own fault. I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck. If you are gonna get FOMO'd out of this, that's on you, brother. That's just on you. Womp womp. Like, there's gonna be, they're literally gonna get power crept. This is a stupid ass argument. That's just how gachas are. They release the unit, they're OP, and then later, guess what? They get power crept. Lucy being atrocious banner system to only be in T1. Yeah, true. Nerfing the corals, not sharing the currency, adding the extra requirement just to buy wave bands just to be T1. I think the bigger issue is the summon system. Seriously, if the summon system wasn't as bad, I wouldn't care nearly as much. But like, it's a multiplier to it, right? So it's like, if it was a bad summon system and the character was good, it's like, whatever, this sucks, but it's so good. But it's a character that was, I would say, mishandled and a bad summon system. So it's like a multiplier of how bad this is. They either get power creep or stagnant in power. Exactly. Break the game's balance. You don't know anything about game balance. Do I have to bring up the game design book from fucking Jesse Shaw or whatever his name is? I could be thinking of the wrong person. But like, armchair game developers, that's really all I can say. These people like legit don't know what they're talking about. It's not gonna break the game's balance by having them be slightly stronger than everybody else on release. That's what every gacha game does. It's either a big spike in power creep, or they're basically in line with previous characters. Should let them sit comfy in like T.5. Well, you see, that I can agree with. That's what Zenless does. Zenless has a better form of balance, right? But it's not going to break the balance by just having a strong, usable character. If they don't want power creep, they should just not play gachas at all. To an extent, that is true, yes. I would say that power creep, it was shit creep where the character gets worse. Oh no. Forgetting so much about Archer being T0 for an entire year and making shit up just to avoid saying Wuwa fucked up. I think to an extent that is true. Where people have these strong collab units like rent-free in their head. And now they're trying to make it to where I don't know, they're trying to say it's a bad thing. I don't know. Kuro's terrible at balancing the game. Well, that much is obvious. Lab units shouldn't be Void Hunter level broken with the whole season around them. Well, that I agree with. I'm not saying they should be fucking T0 like all the time, right? But this guy's saying they shouldn't be strong at all. They should just be for collection's sake, which is like fucking stupid. I think it's even worse that they're like mediocre in terms of like the meta. The game's balance isn't going to collapse if they are good, because in the grand scheme of things, they're just going to be normal units that come out, and even if there is, it's easily fixed by making the banner units like HSR. Yep. T1/2 units are normal for units. Wait. T1/2 are normal for units, then being normal units is good. That second part is not easy to happen. The collab characters do not belong to Wuwa. Allowing Wuwa to keep them on banner continuously, generating sales for them, would be necessitate very different contracts. How the fuck do you even know this? Where's the proof of this? The fuck? Secondly, if this was true, then they wouldn't be characters at all. They pay for them to be in the game. This is just making shit up. What? This is people. Why do people say shit like this? This is genuinely just making shit up. Why are there people that agree with this shit, dude? Yeah, T2 is not normal for release character. Even by WUWA standards, mind you. I don't even need to go into that. That's just such a stupid... This person has zero brain to say this comment. I don't even... I can't, bro. I can't even. I literally cannot even, like, register this. Yeah, no, Frankie. That's just... If this was, like, licensing, that'd be different. But... It's not. They're paying for them to exist in the game in the first place, not run the banner. They could have had it permanent, but they didn't. Probably because that's how they wanted to do things monetarily. If they were just licensed for a period of time, you wouldn't be able to keep the character after the fact. Like, this is just not how contracts work when it comes to, like, video games and business. It's just not... No company is going to do no gacha company is going to do a limited time, like, selection for the characters. They may do a limited banner, but they're not going to remove the character after the fact. And you can't just make shit up this, like, you don't know the contract. We can't read the contract ourselves. So we can't even make this claim. If we knew what the contract was, then we could see if it's a continuous banner, if it's going to come back repeatedly, but we don't know. They didn't specify in the live stream. We literally watched the live stream, a month ago, right? Whenever they announced it. They didn't say anything about that. So this is just complete BS. Like, yes, it's possible to have collabs that don't rerun. But they're not going to remove the character. They're not going to do anything to the character. No company is going to take an option to, like, let's say, pay for the collab for a temporary banner, but then it goes away. No gacha gamer is going to accept that. Like, if they went out on the banners and, like, these units are going away, nobody's going to pull on that. Nobody's going to like them doing that. And they're going to quit the game. Like, it's... Any idea close to that would just be bad for their business, ultimately. So... Like, if you just think about it a little bit, this claim is just ridiculous in every sense. The only credit you can give this is if they did a one-time banner, but we don't know if that's true, because they didn't specify. Like how ZZZ is doing things, everyone's at T.5 with an occasional T0, no one ever releases below T.5. Yeah. That's probably what Saint told them, so it's true. Yeah, just believe everything Saint says. But, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I can understand what he's trying to say, but you just gotta think about this for, like, a second. Like, no company is gonna do this because it's ultimately gonna nuke their business. People already are on the fence about, like, owning your game in the first place. But if the gacha character would be were to be removed, would be even worse. Nobody's gonna do that. They're not gonna make any money, right? Just not gonna happen. And they're not gonna do a contract for a temporary character. That doesn't make any sense business-wise. Because if the character's temporary, why even put any effort into developing it? Because it's dev time from your other characters, from your other content. Like, it just does. It would be absolutely ridiculous. And like, why are we making claims on a contract that I know for a fact this person did not read? Like we there's just claims of no proof. You feel the WoW community would pull for a temporary character? Like for here's the thing. If it comes out that the banner is a one-time only thing, which I feel like somebody should ask customer support, right? If it comes out, then like I think that'd be bad for the community, or for the game ultimately. I just don't see why you would take a deal for a business for a one-time banner. That's just like stupid to me. Like I know gachas do this, mind you. I know gachas do this. They do this all the time. There's other gachas that do like the like one-time collab type thing, right? They do this. Like I'm not saying like it's a foreign thing, right? But where Wua's position is right now, is that not just stupid? Like when your competition is Genshin Impact, Star Rail, these other big gacha games, Star Rail literally has a permanent collab banner. You might as well do what's in the best interest of your community to keep the profits coming and make them permanent. I think the decision to make it a temporary banner is the stupidest thing of all time. Like I don't know. Is that the Cyberpunk more than Wua? Is Edge Runners an IP of Studio Trigger? I don't think that's true because Kuro Games has to pay for it. I think it's up to Kuro Games more than it is the property owner of Cyberpunk, Edge Runners. Because Kuro's the one paying for the characters, like to develop them and everything, and to allow it in their game. The rights for it to be in their game, right? It's a collaboration, so like obviously they'd have to grant permission to them, but they already granted permission for them for it to be in the game and exist in the game. So I understand where you're coming from, but like I don't think this is a decision from, I'm assuming, Studio Trigger. I think this is a decision by Kuro Games to make it temporary. Because you know what Star Rail's doing? They're saying fuck it, it's permanent. Right? Fate already has its own gacha game. If anything, Fate could stay exclusive. But Nasu likes Star Rail in the first place. And Hoyo's like, we're gonna do something a pro gamer move and just make it permanent. Like maybe it's just me, but like I just think the optics of this is just bad. Honestly. I think this is a bad way to do it, in my opinion. Like I understand if you like disagree on any of it, but like I don't think this is the way they should have done it. I think it's kind of stupid. I do think it will go away someday. Well, the point is the characters are not going to go away, but we don't know if the banner is going to come back, right? That's like the ultimate thing. It would be nice for the character banner to come back, but Kuro Games are the ones that wanted to do a cringe-ass summon system that I could only assume is because of profits. I don't know the point of temporary collab banners when when leaving it up makes them more money. They aren't losing money. The characters being on banner, bro. They aren't real people in the in one place. Yeah. It's. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's really it. Strongly disagree. There's no reason for a collab character to not be near the level of the other characters released in the same patch cycle. Absolutely understand the frustration of people waiting a year for Lucy for her to be level of a 1.5-year-old DPS. I disagree solely for the fact that I want the collab characters that I paid for to be meta. I think this is a fair take too. Like if you want them to be meta, yeah. Like I want my collab characters to have value. You know? I'd be disappointed if they're not meta. Right? Especially if it's like a rerun type thing. Like why the fuck would I pull on the collab if they're not meta, right? Like if you're a person that so outside of liking the characters because you are a fan of the property, if you're a person that's like not a fan of the property, why the fuck would you pull on the collab if they're not meta? You know what I mean? And this is another reason why it's like annoying that they replaced the pull system, because now you don't get your normal pull income for your other banners. You can only use the pulls on the collab banner. Like this is why it's so stupid. Like why did they do the banner system like this? It's just bad. Yes, I know 7 Deadly Sins Grand Cross does a lot of collabs. I wasn't aware of the reruns, but that makes sense because they do multiple collabs of the same IP, right? They do multiple Tensura collabs, right? They do multiple of those, right? So Genshin did the worst collab in the world, but it was free, so it's not that bad. The Aloy collab was not even a collab. That is literally just a trophy. But yes, it is pretty much the worst collab ever. As far as I know, it was an attempt at a collab just to see like what's going on. But like the way I see it is that she is there to, or the way I understood it is she's there to fulfill obligations they had for PlayStation, but they dropped the PlayStation deal. Right? So, you know, like out Grand Summoners, all they do is collabs and reruns and buffs. Yeah, there's no downside to having, I would say, pro-consumer collabs, you know? Like, why, like, I think it's fucking stupid to do a temporary thing. Obviously, there is going to be issues with rights holders in some cases, but it's subject to the developers of the game to keep the game in a good state, right? Now, if there are the rights holders, if they're asking for more, I think that's cringe, right? But I don't see why the fuck would, that's just being shitty if you're like asking for more as the person that owns the IP, in my opinion, because like the developer's already paying for the game, they're already paying you for it, but then you're asking for more. Like, what's the point? Just so you get more money? Like, I don't know. I think that's just shitty, but like I can see that from like being something you might want to do from a business perspective, potentially, right? But then like they wouldn't work with you. Like if you're asking for too much, they wouldn't collab with you in the first place, right? Because both businesses have to benefit from it. I feel like it's just like stupid at that point if you were trying to renegotiate your collab or whatever. Imagine pulling a break and saying it's fine because they're collab characters. Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't want to pull for the collab characters if they're bad. Like if Saber was worse, you know, I wouldn't. If Saber was like actually terrible, I wouldn't E6 her. They also heavily advertise it too. Like imagine advertising a brick. Exactly. Imagine people saw the advertisement, downloaded your game, and the character was bad. That would be terrible, in my opinion. Yep, somebody just sent it. Yixuan M6 65k, the hard mode. Anyways, let's look at a couple more. The only person I ever want to see collab to be meta is if the banner literally will last forever. HSR is kind of doing that, and with the introduction of joint attacks, they literally can't end because of the law. This is not true. This is a complete misconception of how the law works. People always make these claims about like advertisement stuff and like gacha. Like this is just not true. It's a misconception. The whole point of it in like the Chinese law is it has to do with advertising, right? And that's why you're never going to see these characters added to the standard banner. But they can show the collabs in existence and have like the banners not be permanent. They can be limited banners. It's just a W move that is permanent. The Humble Freerun collab Epic 7. This looks pretty good. A lot of them are not. Some collab characters in certain game are not even premium rarity unit. Collab characters are fun, but not really for meta endgame. No. I think across multiple gachas I've played so far, only Archer and HSR, who's a collab character and meta for the game for a while. Saber's also meta, but people just keep fucking coping about her. I don't know about these other ones because I've never played PGR, but like this person has played like 3 gacha games, that's it. Is this an Aether Gazer character? She looks pretty cool. What am I pulling for? Putting them on a shelf? Of course, they shouldn't be the best character in the game, but being T2 and released with the partner is insane. They should be meta, but they should at least be on par or lesser with meta, but solid characters. This is not a self-contradicting statement. I don't know, takes from people that don't understand how this stuff works. I think HSR did it best with one of the free characters being free. I don't know what does this too, but the free one being T0. Also the biggest thing, HSR collab is always there. Everyone who wants to pull them, no FOMO, I love it. HSR, I think, has had the best gacha collab out of anything I've seen. I agree, especially how exclusive they should be. Cold ass take. Zenith, you... This is just a... This is a gacha slop enjoyer. This person... This is the goy. Zenith is the goy. Look at all the collabs this game has had. Wait, what? Grand Cross? King of Fighters, Monster Hunter, King of the... Wait, oh, sorry. King of the Hill. Kill la Kill, One Punch Man, Golden Kamuy. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, Goblin Slayer, Crunchyroll... Wait, Crunchyroll Hime, Rising as Shield Hero, Yu Yu Hakusho, ReZero, Hatsune Miku, Godzilla, Shaman King, Mushoku Tensei, Fairy Tail, Tokyo Revengers, Black Rock Shooter, Overlord, Kagane Marayama, Fate, Hell's Paradise, Jigoku Karu, Mint in the Shadow, Sosuno Freerun, and Dan. That is a lot of collabs. Holy. Banger, honestly. They should be meta, but they should be meta. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what this one guy is saying. They shouldn't be meta, but they should be meta. Alright, like one more. Why them being meta wouldn't create any FOMO? They're already enough other meta characters and teams to choose from if you don't like them. I think his name is, I don't know how to say his name. Is it just Luck? It's also Spectre, and I wouldn't really force anyone to pull them if they were meta. Yeah, this is like extremely fair. Most of the replies here seem to be completely fair, but some of them are just like actual bots. The comments are so sigh, them being T0 is good as long as they, but as long as you can get them. FOMO plus limited time plus no guaranteed comeback. Just make the banners last a long time at HSR Fate. There's no gacha collab that's similar to Fate in terms of duration. You have 2 brain cells. Awesome. I feel like there's a difference between meta and obsolete unreleased. And in these end games based games, the meta rotates fairly quickly. More characters get introduced, even if they are collab characters, best characters in the game, it'd still be fine. Yeah. Stupid take. Yeah. It just starts set the standard for meta. What the fuck? What does this even mean? It just started collapse at the standard for meta? What? Wait, I take this, all characters should be meta, everyone is getting too okay of power creep. Wait. What I take is this, I think all characters should be meta, everyone is getting too okay of power creep, this kind of proving it. It's a collab character design getting outdone by past characters just sounds weird. Dude, any sort of punctuation would be great, thank you. But then secondly, that's not the point. The point is why would you summon for a bad character? It's made worse by the fact that they had a shitty banner system. But yeah, I can't believe there are people like this. Genuinely insane to believe that. Insane. Power creep is needed to keep the game interesting, and that's why you buff them. Exactly. Well, that's part of the reason, right? To an extent, I agree, and like from a developer standpoint, that is true. You need to have some sort of level of power creep to keep the game moving in a direction, right? And aspirational content, which is one of the reasons why the new adversarial mode inside of Deadliest Soul is actually a good thing, right? It's aspirational content for people to push and reach out for, right? So 100% to an extent, power creep needs to be in there and these like live service games, and it just needs to be managed properly, and a lot of games do it very poorly, right? If I was making a game, I would definitely be making my items, you know, consistently somewhat powerful, like powerful, so that people want to use them, right? I should start making my own game though, to be fair, right? Gotta agree for it for a reason, right?
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right,
I kept getting
Miss
double
Curious.
crits on her gear and it
I've
pissed me
answered
off.
quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
Can I port my game to PlayStation?
What do you want to ask?
I want to avoid putting whatever games I want on PlayStation because Sony is fucking cringe when it comes to that stuff. It'd be much easier to release a game on like PC only. But like, if I had the funds for that, you know, potentially.
No need
It's
to
got a
be
large
so
install base,
nervous.
but PC is
Aren't we close
just as
enough
large,
to
if not
touch on
bigger.
anything by now? My question is the same as yours.
Sony.
Why are you here?
Sony sucks. Like, it is what it is.
Remember Toby? The Bangboos we rescued
And-
and Lulu?
And here's the thing. I'm going to glaze. I'm not glazing Xbox specifically, but I'm glazing Asha Sharma. My go Asha Sharma, dude, she's cooking. Let her cook. Let her lower the prices. Let her fire all these people. Let her cook. Let her cook, bro.
We managed to restore some of Toby's memories.
She's fucking based. Like, I can't even blame her. There's people over here coping about layoffs and all this stuff, but it's like these studios were not making good games. They weren't making money. but let her cook. I expected her to shit on Xbox and leave. I mean, I think she's cooking, bro. All right. Forcing Bethesda's hand is base. Exactly. Exactly. She's over here like, y'all gonna get dropped if you don't start cooking. Like, let her do the thing. She's doing it.
I see. So you've come to the Enagang looking for answers. Singularity leakage. The culprit behind the
But the fired useless people anyways. It's a problem that a lot of games are having. They're just wasting money. They're not being effective with their budgets, right?
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing.
Yes, there are
Just a
way too many
massive
layers of
plot.
management. That is another
Speaking
reason.
of which, how about I do you a little favor?
I mean, shit, at some point they gotta fire like whole
I can
departments
step
because
in
it's just
as
not working.
Lady Remiel of the Enagang.
Minecraft was
But
funding
if it
Xbox
worked
a little.
for you,
It
and
probably
have the
was through the
Enagang
cash
team
shop,
to
yeah.
assist you in locating this crime scene.
Actually, that is kind of funny to think about, that the Minecraft cash shop was what's funding a lot of it. Like, there's people over there actually buying Minecraft skins. Like, that's just crazy to me. Because back in my day, right, what we would do is we would download the like app on the iPad to make your own custom Minecraft skins, and you just port it to the Java version. That's what we did. But, you know, I guess there's people buying packs on the fucking cash shop for Minecraft Bedrock.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Imagine buying roams when you just install mods. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, here's the thing. My friends are fucking... Well, I don't know if I call them friends anymore. Those motherfuckers are crazy. But those, my IRLs, they're like fucking Ansel Andes, right? So, like, I had to get realms so that they could fucking play Minecraft, right? But if they listened to me for years and I was telling them to just get a fucking PC, we could have been over here modding the fuck up out of everything and then having free servers and everything, you know? And actually enjoying Minecraft and not play it for like 2 days.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already.
I'd be modding the fuck out of my Minecraft. I'd be going crazy with the boys. Literally,
Very well.
if the
I'll try
boys
to
were
restrain
to just
myself.
listen to me, bro, I would have been
No.
on here basically
I am
like
not a fan of riddles.
popular MMOs. I'd be sitting there be like, here's this insane crazy mod I just found where I'd blow up the entire map in 2 seconds. Because my one friend, all he would do is he would log on when nobody else is on and just start laying TNT everywhere to blow up everybody's builds. He was like full anarchist for that shit. I would be doing the same shit. That's what we'd be doing all day, just blowing shit up.
A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time.
Yeah, it's not hard to set up.
Mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information.
Console Minecraft sounds like torture.
Enough
It's a lot
philosophy.
more boring because you
Let's
can't
ask
modify
Rick
it to
about the
do
place you're
whatever you
searching
want.
for.
You're basically playing just standard Minecraft. Which is like, yeah, there's some cool tech and stuff you can
Griff's good
do
at
and a
modeling
bunch of
evil. He'll definitely
like,
be able to help.
new locations and stuff that you can see now with all the
I
updates they've
hope
had,
this
but
works out.
you're limited on the servers that you have access to. You can't do anything custom, right? The skins suck. It's just a worse version of the game. Yeah, vanilla Minecraft is definitely kind of boring. Dude, you can easily farm out Minecraft content. Minecraft content's like some of the easiest shit to farm. Also, this girl has multiple console systems in her hideout. You're telling me she just went and grabbed these things and like flew them over here? She got nobody to play with though. The fact that it's hooked up to a generator too is diabolical. Also, nobody saw her hideout here. Her fucking tent. She got a whole ass mattress and a bunch of plushies. Yeah. Oh, she got a computer. She doing stuff. Mods saved Minecraft and they're playing to ban them? What? There's no shot they're banning mods. Alright, so... let me pull it up.
If I told you Remio was absolutely insane, you'd believe me, right? Okay, now what if I
Set agenda, what?
told you she's only insane if you're not free to play?
Somebody get these beggars out of here!
Yeah, I know.
I'm immediately going to disagree because a free-to-play player can start the game and actually utilize her to an extent. But
That sounds crazy,
sure.
but stick with me for a second. I spent the last couple weeks strictly testing Remio in every situation imaginable without her premium team. I'm talking about 1-cost teams, 2-cost free-to-play teams, budget-friendly W engines, every possible team without Valina, 2 times anomaly teams. I even tested teams nobody else would bother to test. And yes, I'm 100% serious about teams nobody else.
Brother, what's the Seth gameplay? Swap to Jane right now. What are you doing? There's no reason to be Seth on field. You just defensive assist with him.
Would bother to test. And yes, I'm 100% serious about Seth, by the way. I'll talk and explain more about him later on in the video, but for now, I want to try and tackle this whole thing with 3 separate categories. Number 1, breaking down how Remio actually works, what she wants on the team, and how you can make the most of it. Number 2, clarifying what and who I'm actually referring to regarding free-to-play. And lastly, why her following the same anti-free-to-play problem as the previous Void Hunter. It might not be a problem now, but it will be a problem for everyone by the next patch.
Wait, hold on. Say that again? What the fuck?
And lastly, why her following the same, what she wants on the team, and how you can make the most of it. Number 2, clarifying what and who I'm actually referring to regarding free-to-play. And lastly, why her following the same.
That's okay, that's just a bait statement.
Anti-free-to-play problem as the previous Void Hunter. It might not be a problem now, but it will be a problem for everyone by the next patch.
How is her by the next patch going to be a problem for not free-to-plays? What? You can easily get multiple... Okay, first off, Yanagi's in the 50-50 lost pool, Grace is in the 50-50 lost pool, Jane's free right now, Aria's on the banner, Piper's decent. I'm just confused by what he's trying to say. Like, it's a bunch of... I don't know, let's hear him out.
Okay, so Remiel, how do you actually play her? All of this in her kit looks
This is kind of quiet. Am I crazy for saying that? Hold on. Well, I gotta turn the volume up. I'll do it just for me and see if that's fine.
complicated, but it's honestly one of the most straightforward kits in the entire game. Starting off with her combo, which is pretty much the only one you need to know. Open with holding your EX, and then you're gonna burn the...
Are we dead at? I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash out with these commoners. I'm finally I found one that's new, player friendly. Thanks. I'm gonna fucking tweak. I'm gonna tweak.
Your driver being your main DPS. Then you're gonna work on popping 3 anomalies as fast as possible. It's easier to do this with 2 anomaly agents on the team, but then after you see these 3 pink dots under Remy's meter, she'll unlock her intro skill. You're gonna pop that intro skill, and you're gonna pop your ultimate, then you're gonna burn her enhanced basic attack, and after that, rinse, wash, and repeat. That's it. That is literally how you play Remiel. You don't really need to...
I'm not going to harp on the fact that he's not talking about the more nuanced stuff of her rotations, because that's not the goal of his video. But I do think it is worthwhile specifying that different teams will have a different rotation with her, whether you want to do 1 in-stun combo or 1 outside and 1 in-stun.
Do anything else. There's no need for a super assortment of tech. However,
yes, there is. That's just wrong. If you're trying to actually get good clears, you do need to utilize a lot of tech with the other characters.
she does have some cool tech, like using a manual chain attack to keep her from activating the chain attack with her enhanced...
You literally should never use her chain attack. What the fuck am I hearing right now?
intro skill, but that's literally...
Also, no, you would only ever use it at the final... You need to re-trigger... If you're playing correctly, you re-trigger the anomalies at the start of stun and then finish it with her. There's never a scenario where you would actually do that. Obviously, you can, like, if you wanted to skip the final chain, but then you just cancel the chain. It doesn't matter. You cancel either way. You can just do the 2 for the other characters and then cancel it. But like that...
only as hard as holding one button. You can also think of these things called void flares, like a PlayStation 1 memory card. You do a thing, it records the damage, and then puts it in a save file to use later. Once she has enough of them, you use those save files to explode everything onto the enemy at once. If the damage you recorded is weak, then her void flares are going to be weak. That is why it's so important that I stress the strong main anomaly DPS as the driver later on, where her...
Dog, Piper can get at least 20k in adversary mode. Are you seriously trying to say because somebody doesn't have another anomaly character, she's not worth getting? Is that why you made this whole fucking video?
more complicated lessons come into play.
Well, even then, like that's still getting like 40k plus in other modes. Like
actual teams. Remiel is worthy of her Void Hunter title, but as you can see from the video, you don't actually play Remy. She mostly plays herself, and then you take advantage of her explosive combo.
This is a terrible combo, by the way. He should have done the double chain with Jane. You're just wasting time.
When it's ready. This leads me directly into what I said earlier about team building. From a free-to-play perspective, everyone's immediate option and only option is always Piper. She's the only A-rank anomaly we have in the game, and she's been...
You know what? One thing I do have to see, I should study this for like my YouTube stuff. I got to see how he packages this video. Okay. I don't think the thumbnail's that good, but I think I understand it now.
Since the first day of release, we have not gotten another A-rank anomaly agent in the entire existence of Zenless. Your only option for having a main anomaly driver for Remiel is a limited S-rank Piper or the standard S-rank Grace, who only just recently got her potential.
This was actually like 4 patches ago. Actually, I think it was longer than that, actually. I think it was longer than 4 patches ago. That's not recent. Secondly, Yanagi's also on the banner.
Unlocked to improve her overall performance in the meta. And yes, you need a main driver for Remy. A main driver for Remy is the equivalent of having an ether veil activator for YSG. But with that in mind, how would you actually make this work? Just having one driver doesn't meet the triple anomaly quota to max out Remy's additional passive, and just slapping 3 anomalies on one team doesn't automatically mean they'll work together. It's like taking 3 random attack agents and putting them on one team, then expecting them to do the same job as a normal one.
You're right, but like people can clear with that though. You can get clears with that. Like you can slap shit together and get clears with her, as long as you're like somewhat competent, you know. You want Fairy to be playable.
Remy
All
requires
right.
a special type of team building, and this is easy as heck if you have at least half the entire anomaly roster in the game. Otherwise, you're gonna have a really rough time. So let's talk about it.
She's a support / anomaly sub DPS. You pull other anomaly characters for her. This is not a problem.
Any DPS plus Valina and Remiel work, but if you take away Valina, now the entire archetype falls apart. Why? It's because
No. It's just not as good. It doesn't fall apart with not having Valina. It's just not as good. What the fuck? That's just wrong. You can have a functioning team with Bernice and Yanagi. What the fuck? It's not. I'm gonna ban you, bro. Oh, can? Okay, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. You had me for a second there.
Another anomaly agent to Remy. She performs the role of a pseudo stunner, a support.
What are we watching now? We're watching EO make a terrible take.
DPS all at once. Remiel does the exact same thing, but one of them
Leno literally killed Butcher with Remy, Premia, and Vivian. Really?
As more and more creators have put out runs on Remiel, one trend has become painfully apparent. Valina is in every team.
Cinematic finisher. Damn, just cheeks. EO's fucking tripping, bro. I'm glad that we got people like Lin O, people who are actually like really good at the game, to like talk about this. But like EO's fucking tripping here. You don't need Valina. He's the glue that ties the other anomaly agent. You don't need her though. There's like 50 ways to prove this.
is stronger in certain departments versus the other. So how does someone who skipped Valina build a team? At the moment, I'm currently working on a massive video all of you should enjoy that will pretty much answer that question in depth. It'll be released sometime next week or earlier, so definitely consider subscribing or you might miss out.
I swear to God, if it's like an hour-long video of him doing clears with these teams, I'm literally gonna roast how he's playing shit in all of them.
For now, I'm going to break this down as a team concept so I don't specifically have to explain each and every character. Remiel wants two things: a main anomaly driver who dishes out strong damage, and a supporting character.
What the fuck are you doing with that Piper? The Piper Lucy? Why you got Yixuan there? My brother. My brother. Why is Lucy there? You can put any other anomaly character. Why is Bangboo level 1? Because it really doesn't matter. Bangboo level is not that important. Like it scales the energy given, right, for this Bangboo, but like you don't, it's not that important. But my brother, why is Lucy there? Literally any other character would give you instantly, because hold on. Dude. Removing Lucy and put any other anomaly character literally gives you like like 3 times the attack buff. What are we doing here? Free to play-ish? Bro, just fucking pull another character. This is so stupid. Oh, come on, bro. Just... oh, this is stupid. You can put Grace there. You can put Grace or Yanagi there. Like, come on, bro. This is so stupid. This is not a team, bro. They're trying to compare Anomaly to Ether Veil for Yixuan Guang, but the comparison is not good as there are like 9 other Anomaly agents and there are 2 Ether Veils that support. Yeah. He's conflating new player with free to play. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is she level 1? Huh?
Character that helps the driver push beyond their limits, or a complementary sub DPS to the driver, not to Remiel, to that main DPS that we just talked about. Examples of a main driver in the game would be an anomaly DPS that isn't Valina, Remiel, or Vivian. Examples of supporting...
Wind that back.
Anomaly DPS that isn't Valina, Remiel, or Vivian. Examples of supporting characters. DPS that isn't Valina, Remiel, or Vivian. Examples of supporting characters are ones like Valina, Yuzuha, Rina, and even Sokaku. Then
what are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? What are we doing here? You're losing the plot. Just set the characters up correctly, first off. But secondly, what? Whatever. I'm just...
and finally, examples of a complementary sub DPS can be any of them that don't want a lot of...
You want her going into the other DPS. Which is a good point. If we go back here, the fact that she's in front of Valena is incorrect. So I don't know why he's doing that. Secondly, the fact that I guess on the Yuzua team it doesn't really matter, but like this first one should be the other way around.
Two isn't Valina, Remiel, or Vivian. Examples of supporting characters are ones like Valina, Yuzura,
yes.
Rina, and even Sokaku. Then finally, examples of a complementary sub DPS can be any of them that don't want a lot of field time. So characters like Yanagi, Bernice, Vivian, and yes, Valina. Basically,
are we gonna address the fact that Bernice is both the main and a sub DPS?
don't use a character like Miyabi or Jane to fill this role.
Wait, what do you mean don't use a Miyabi or Jane? Oh, I mean like a sub DPS?
You follow this formula, you can pretty much build whatever Remiel team you want in the game. So now all of us understand how to build a strong Remiel team.
No, because you did that in a very confusing manner, bro. You could have easily done a diagram that is literally you could have literally just done a diagram very easily that just has that just has the structure. That's just probably what the fuck. No, it's not, bro. It's not anomaly DPS. You could have just had an easy diagram and explained that easier. Main DPS is a sperm? No, it's Jane Doe. What do you mean? You're just doing this in a confusing manner, dude. You could have explained that better.
Right? Awesome. Good job, everybody. I'm so proud of you. Let's go ahead and start talking about the thing I mentioned earlier. Free-to-play. I know everyone has their own conceptions about what free-to-play is, but it legitimately just means you spend no money for these characters in the game. Now, what I mean regarding
no shit
free-to-play is the actual position that a free-to-play player is in. I couldn't care less if they spend money or not, to be honest.
Motherfucker, then why are you making a video talking about 4 free-to-play? Shut the fuck up. Genuinely, this is a goofy ass take. I can't even explain this. I don't have the words. Free to play means you just don't spend money. Okay, talking about the position, brother. That's just a new player versus an experienced player. What are we saying here? You're losing me. Just say lack of pulls or something. Exactly. Like what the fuck are you trying to say? This is such a simple thing.
But it's the position or lack of accessibility to every premium option in the game that I'm referring to. From the free-to-play perspective, you might not have access to Nangong Yu, Yuzuha, Valina, Aria, and Remiel, plus half of their engines without some insane luck. However,
okay, let's say if we're ignoring engines, you have one of the best W engines in the game when it comes to like DPS characters with Weeping Gemini that's accessible to literally everybody. You just craft the weapon. So if in anomaly characters based on how they function are literally like objectively the cheapest characters to build. Because you don't have to do super high investment onto their abilities. Because all their stuff is through their passive nodes, right? So is that not more free-to-play friendly?
you will have access to a guaranteed Remiel, a guaranteed Piper, Seth, and even Nicole. You have the potential to also get a free Jane, Yanagi, or Grace, depending on who you choose from the selector. The last two being whether or not you—
So does that not make her more free-to-play friendly, though? If you're this likely to pull this many anomaly characters, does that not make her more free-to-play friendly?
lose in the new 50-50 system, or if your free standard S rank from the beginner banner is Grace. Now, why is all of this important? This is important because that's the basis anyone should use when considering what a free-to-play player has guaranteed access to during Remiel's patch. Now, obviously, this isn't a statement that says, oh, free-to-play players will never have access to X, Y, and Z because they choose to pull for it. It's impossible for me to predict everyone's singular account status.
What is
but
this
it is fair
gameplay?
for me to estimate what they most likely do or don't have. By this point, we can address the final nail in the coffin.
What? Well, the final nail in the coffin? What about the other two? Were those even addressed? What the fuck? What? Am I actually crazy? Have I missed something here? All I've heard him say so far is that she's supposedly not free-to-play friendly, yet everything here sounds like she's free-to-play friendly with all the stuff you just listed as being available. Forget the W5 Jane. There's a difference between being free-to-play and being like what's realistic within the scope of the game. That's why I'm not saying that. That's why I always push back against stuff like well, not really push back, but that's why I always think it's important to point out stuff like R5 Weeping Cradle. Because no, not everybody's going to have access to the weapon shop, right? That's not realistic to have all those weapons.
Before I start, let me make this clear. There is nowhere in this video where I'm denying Remio's power. She is incredible.
Is this... This is some attempt to try to enhance his point, which I don't think is working, because if she is so powerful, then why the fuck would somebody not pull for her if they're gonna help her clear, like if she's gonna help people clear?
Standing, baby girl, fat titty mommy, whatever you want to call her. If you have the opportunity or want to pull her, go for it. This video's purpose is more geared towards giving you all the information up front.
You are failing at that though. You incorrectly described how the teams work.
So you can make your own decisions without regretting them later. As of today's recording, I've tested almost every single possible combination of anomaly teams with...
But you suck at the game.
Remy. Those range from absolute bare bone, one cost free to plays, all the way to whatever the max.
Technically, Jane M6 is free to play, or zero cost, mind you.
Maxed out premium team would be. I know that a large majority of players have been asking two specific things when it comes to Remio and free to play. One, do I need Valina? And two, can I use Jane/Piper? The answer to both of those questions is yes. And
you do not need Valena, and you can use Piper.
no, it absolutely depends on the team and sometimes matchup. Fighting Gerda Blue without Valina is a no.
100%. I think people are going to watch this video, not pull the character, and then be screwed over. If you are a newer player, she's absolutely worth the pull because she's insanely strong. She's going to help you clear content if you put in the work to do that. If you don't want to pull her because you don't like her, that's fine too. But saying not to pull her because she's quote-unquote not free-to-play friendly is insane. We need Leno versus EO to give EO a 12 cost advantage with no prep time, and he's still whooping his ass.
But fighting it without a coherent team is even more dick. Can you clear it? Yeah, I literally cleared it using Remio, Piper, and Lucy. Was it easy? Fork, no, and it wasn't practical either. I needed to change Lucy's build to something closer to an anomaly support in order to...
So you admit that this is not practical. Please stop bullshitting me, bro.
help her build more burns when I needed them. My damage was horrendous inside of stun windows, which means my Remy's damage was dog water too. I wouldn't recommend this to anyone, and it only gets slightly less annoying from there. Every combination of free-to-play teams barely scratched what I would consider passable in Deadly Assault, and a lot of them failed Shiyu.
2 stars is passable. With how bad you are, this is impressive. 2 stars is enough to get you all the rewards. You 2-star all of them, you can get all the primo rewards, or the polychrome rewards. But play the characters correctly.
Defense. I understand a lot of people just want 20 or 25k so they can get rewards, but we need to pay attention to one important thing right now. The new buff in both Shiyu and Deadly Assault. This thing is jacking up triple anomaly teams so much to make up for the lack of damage lower ranked teammates can't support. I ran a Piper, Remy, and Grace team against Dead and Butcher, and by barely playing Grace at all, I was able to clear no problem. I basically turned Grace into Astra and won the game. I played Remy, Jane, and Seth, Sokaku, Grace, Bernice, Alice, Donagi.
This dude is fucking pairing Sokaku with these characters. Does this not go to show that she is so strong despite you literally fucking everything up? Us Dogwater teams, if Romeo was swapped out with Yuzua, do they get better, similar scores? If they do, then the point is moot. Well, here's the thing. You can pull both characters. This character's all patch. Yuzua literally guaranteed on the second half of the patch. I mean, no.
And Piper. I played Jane and a Piper, and this is by far bottom 5 Remy teams on my list right now. The only teams worse than this one are the Lucy and Sokaku ones. Needless to say, this isn't going
I think it's the fact. Okay, the fact that he's doing this well with these botched teams, I think goes to show that she's good. Your footage is kind of disproving your point.
last once the shield
And he's
buff
bad, yes.
away. And players will have to build out more dedicated teams for Remiel, which I would expect them to do at some point. Sometimes I don't even think the problem is always a lack of damage.
By his argument, Yuzua's good because she works with those shit teams. Well, I mean, the thing is that with that argument, you can even say Yuzua's better than Remiel because she works with multiple team variants at a higher degree than her, right? Because Yuzua's buff is unconditional. Yuzua just gives you 1,200 attack, right? For everything. So at that point, you're going to say Yuzua's better than her. But, like, that's something that... No, like, that's just not true, right? Because in the teams that they're, like, intended to use it. And to an extent, yeah, sure, you could say, like, generally speaking, you could say argument because Yuzua is universal, in that way she's better. But if we're talking about, like, their role, what they're doing in that specific role, as an anomaly support, no, Yuzua is not generally better. She's better for, like, miyabi teams, because miyabi doesn't want to run her. So it's just... I think the footage has not proven his point. All I'm hearing is things that this unit's good.
Instead, a lack of synergy. Some of these teams like Jane and Piper just don't follow the basic rule of what a Remiel team wants. And I've learned
Genuinely, if you are this, like, broke where you're running this, don't even on-field Piper. Legit only have Jane on-field at all times. Just don't even play Piper at that point. Like, you can use her for EX swaps, for chain swaps, right? But genuinely, don't even on-field Piper if you're doing this. There's just no point.
that it becomes a bigger issue the more matchups you put the team against. Other teams like Jane and Seth actually have the perfect
shit. You can, in fact, better yet, use Piper to do stun damage.
synergy, and I mean that. He is the perfect answer for Jane and Remiel teams lacking Valina. Just from using his finishing move alone, Seth can give any one of the...
You can also get it via defensive assist, but clearly you forgot about that.
team a beefy shield based on a percentage of his own attack and a fat stack of 100 AP. Then
also, he's recommending people to play Seth. Listen, I have defended Seth before. I cannot defend Seth in this regard. I literally cannot defend Seth in this regard. He tanks your attack buff. You lose out on half of her abilities by running Seth. I've defended him before. I cannot do it in this case. This is genuinely dumb. He's not the worst in the game. There's worse. But this is genuinely dumb.
With that same move, he reduces the anomaly buildup of any enemies by 20%, increases his own stun potential so that he can consistently stun enemies within 20 to 30 seconds, completely interrupts the enemy with his EX skill, or my bad, fully charged EX skill, regular EX skill, finishing move, his ultimate, and his defense.
Why is this video here just a glazed Seth? I'm losing my mind at the state of Zenless content.
Assist, and he has guaranteed critical hits off of the same finishing move we're talking about. Not only that, but Seth is surprisingly easy to build despite what people think. He has great gear options. His own W engine is literally perfect for these Remiel teams, and with the appropriate builds, he's dishing out good damage. Seth is literally the perfect answer to everything the team is lacking, and yet still he's not enough. There's no way he's outputting
because you're playing him wrong, and this just isn't true.
Much damage as he needs to in order to compete with the top
You didn't even mention the defensive assist thing. I swear to God, you don't know how to play the character. You're glazing the fuck out of Seth, and you're doing it incorrectly. How?
Agents like Valina and Bernice. So where does that leave anyone who wants Remiel but
They shouldn't be watching your channel.
doesn't have Valina, or, well, honestly, any combination of these options? Right now, I have two answers for you. The first one is to take the advice I gave you in this video and apply it to your own account. You want Remiel, and maybe you want to grab Jane for free. Seth is on banner naturally, but thanks to the new selector system, you can force whoever you want in the draw pool. Remy, Jane, and Seth is a wonderful team to start out with and use until you can pick up that stronger unit down the road.
Okay, see, that's a fair statement. That is a fair statement. I wouldn't do it, but that's at least fair. It took you 11 minutes to do that.
You do not have to be afraid of pulling Remiel right now, using what you have like Piper and then saving pulls for later. She is bonkers, but you need to be mindful of where that bonkers damage is coming from, i.e. Void Flares equal memory card reference. But you let me know your thoughts and opinions on whether or not you think—
Why can't you just describe this shit correctly? This is part of the reason why I don't fuck with like Mr. Pokey's stuff, because he gets half the shit wrong.
Remiel is free-to-play friendly. As I kind of went over in this video, I really don't think she's free-to-play friendly. I think
You did a bad job at doing it. You did a bad job at doing it. I don't know why. I don't know. I legitimately, after watching this, I don't know your reasons for why she's bad for free-to-play. Everything you've given me, the fact that you're able to get a clearable score with these botched teams with a botched player, just tells me that she's good. How? What else am I supposed to get from this?
free-to-plays can get away with some things. I think that she can be kind to free-to-plays depending on what you have on your account, but
Here's the correct way to say this. Fucking read. Try to understand the game a little bit. If you put in the effort to understand the game, you can figure out or not whether she's going to be worth it for you. Very simple.
majority of free-to-plays, or rather the position of being in free-to-play, it's just really hard, bro. Like, compared to my own free-to-play account, I prepared for Remiel, right? Like, I knew I wanted to focus on Anomaly as the first real team, and we just happened to get Pyroeus for free, so that works out for me. I just happened to get a free 10 pull for Norma, so that works out for me, and like, I'm chilling. Another player who might start day one right now in 3 point whatever the heck we're in, right, for Remiel 3.2, 3.1, whatever patch we're in, if they started right now, they're able to get away with grabbing Remiel, grabbing her engine, and that's the only thing they need to spend their limited pulls on, and it's guaranteed that they're gonna get that combo, right? Boom, you're done. If you don't even want her engine, you can play Weeping Gemini, and it could work out for you too. You don't have to touch any of the limited banners or the other limited banners. You don't have to touch the guaranteed banner with Yuzu, although that would be nice if you did grab Yuzu, but since you're playing Remy, you don't need Yuzu. You can build up with Seth, you can pick the free
2 cakes. Two cakes. Not having Yuzua is just kind of washed. And I don't know the point he's trying to make here.
Jane, and that could be a great team for you to play out through the entirety of early game. That team will beat everything in the game, no problem. You could play Piper and Remy, and I guess Yuzu if you somehow happen to get her after 3 weeks, whatever. You get what I'm saying. Someone who isn't in that position is going to have a really hard time. You don't get to pick Jane and Bernice, so you have to pick one or the other. Jane has worse options with Remiel and no Valina and no Yuzuha than Bernice does. Bernice has better team options.
Well, okay, well, why? Okay, so that's an actual point that has some, like, okay, so you finally have an actual criticism of one of the teams, one of the characters in the team, Jane, that she lacks good partners. Okay, good. So why couldn't we work with that for the first 13 minutes of this video? First off, if they're a new player, if you're a brand new player, it would be great for your account to get Jane and Remy out, because then you can have the team whenever Valena gets a rerun, or you just have a somewhat functioning team with whatever other team members with Jane and Dan. So it's like, whatever.
Nabi has better team options. Yanagi, despite her not being as strong, has better team options, and she's in a better position because you can lose your 50-50 to Yanagi now. There's so many. Grace is better than Jane when it comes to playing her with Remiel. If you
No. No. That's not true. The fuck are you talking about? Grace isn't better than Jane. Huh? Are we talking about M6W5 Grace Chill? How the fuck do you think Grace is better than Jane? She's just not. Show me a Grace score that's above 25k on Deadly Assault Adversary. Show me a Grace score that's above 50k on the new Gertabulu boss. Show me a full M0, mind you. Not dupes or anything like that. You can have weapons. Show me any score where Grace is like doing better than Jane right now. Like that's at like a reasonable level, right? She needed M2 to be on par with Yanagi in the first place. Like, dude, come on.
You don't have the right teammates to make Jane work. Like, it just, I don't know why so many people are pushing this agenda that Remiel is like this godsend for free to play, and she's not.
Because it's a second anomaly support. It's very good for people that were trying to run anomaly accounts. I don't know why you're trying to push this narrative that she's not good. M6 Yanagi is technically free to play now. That's another thing, actually. You can replace Yanagi with... You can replace Grace of Yanagi on the banner now, too. I don't know why you're trying to do this narrative of downplaying the Colonel Dan and her existence.
When I'm rambling, because it irks me. It really does. I don't know, man. I don't know why it irks me this bad, because like it's another YSG situation where like if you and any of you that have Ye Shunguang because you listen to somebody tell you to pick up YSG and you didn't get Sunna, you can't get Zhao, right? Because she's not free anymore. Anyone that has YSG but no Ether Veil, you have to speak up. I know you understand the struggle. It's not.
If they pulled Yixuan last patch, they could have pulled Sunna and then get dialyn off the guaranteed. But let's entertain his argument for a second. If you are pulling the character and then not supporting them, that's your own damn fault. If you aren't supporting the character that you're full for, that's your own fault. Like, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, you pulled Yixuan, yet you intentionally avoided her supports? Womp womp. That's on you.
fun. You can't even play the character, and you don't have dialyn because dialyn has
Also, you can play the character and Dylan's rerunning.
been around either, so you can't activate.
So that's just not even true. You can still play the character. It's just a lot slower to get your stacks. You can still clear content, but then also Dylan's also rerunning at the time of you uploading this video. Or she's going to rerun in about a week. So that's just incorrect. Did you think about this at all?
Things with a forced ultimate. Remio's in almost the exact same position. It's weird. I know it sounds like I'm bitching. Like I'm bitching about that specific.
You're just
thing, but I'm not
wrong
bitching
though.
about Remio. I think Remio's amazing. She's a great character. Everyone, hopefully you get your Remios right. If you're all Remio havers, fuck. What is it? All Remio wanters will be Remio havers. Havers, wow. All Remio wanters will be Remio havers. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. By the time you watch this video, I probably already did stream, but that's beside the point. I can't say my user outro because it's inappropriate for YouTube. Like the video, comment, subscribe. Smell you later.
I don't know what that last bit was about, but he's just wrong. I don't. You had like 2 decent criticisms in there with the Jane Teams thing, and I forgot what the other one was. Fuck. I actually just forgot it, but none of what you said was true. None of what you said was true though. Like, Anomaly without Valena needs a whole video. I'm looking forward to it. The Goy. The Goy. The Goyim do not understand. I'm gonna play the story. Why does that Bangboos has a big ass pipe on its ass?
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient. Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh? Remiel? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangboos, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Got it. I'll be right there.
I feel bad for anyone that's gonna skip Remiel and then try to pull an anomaly character later.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped.
We're gonna
is
watch the
indeed
EO
at the
video,
very bottom
skip
of the
her
retro
full
flux
anomaly
zone.
character later, and then realize
I still
if
can't
only I
shake
had
the
her
feeling
Remiel.
that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Or feeble minds.
Yeah. Back in the Retroflex zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear.
I'm probably gonna
She wants
consume a
to use
plate of
Minor
watermelon.
Roses' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu. I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, Remiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflex zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need, I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangboo nervous too. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be alright.
Okay, stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Target located. Optimal route planned.
Alright, let's move.
Oh, cool. Will they give my boy Wise such? Good question. When will he get drip? Because right now he's drowning.
Hang tight.
I'm always ready to deploy a delicious meal. Just give the word. Roar! Getting pretty late out there. Unauthorized extra whipped cream. Roar!
I hate Mr. R. Drowning in Poonju, bro, what?
Forget your troubles. And let time.
The game's base lighting looks so good. I don't even care that much about the ray tracing one.
Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Wow, Amber Hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily. Wait, is that secret?
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now. Huh? But it is behind you.
I forgot Sigrid does not understand being social at all.
Greetings, Miss Belle. While on patrol, I came across this Bangboos citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
This Bangboo, is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Secret's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Secret, actually. The person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo, is that right?
She doesn't understand,
Gaboo?
like, social interaction.
I do not know, but we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today, perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
Bro, short
you not an actor from
short-circuited.
Spotlight
Fuck.
But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... Ah, wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no spotlight theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally
Is she,
in
like,
character.
actually dumb?
Yes, that must be it.
So we have two dumb
I
blondes.
ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal. Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Caliver.
Why is she the leader?
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Secret doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
I don't think that's true.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
Oh, where did the big bamboo go? So full of life, so charming. Yo, why is he glazing us?
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
That's the wrong button. I meant to press 1.
How are your preparations coming along? Are we ready to go? It'll be dark soon, so we should get moving.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited
When are we gonna get the
before,
trip marketing?
The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too. Hey, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven.
Who is Steven?
Deal? There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again. But I did hear everything you said. Really. Relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary Proxy.
Why is she blushing? Oh.
I'll leave the route planning to you. Oh, great Faithin.
Mind using a different title? Oh, great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Why would they make her so thick?
Speed things up? Careful. Something's off with these mechs. These abandoned mechs.
They're about to scissor at this rate, bro.
Singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
I cannot believe they're giving me a tutorial for how to play the character in the middle of the story.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh? Done. Let's keep moving.
The ether activity nearby is acting up.
Maybe EO was cooking.
Singularity leakage?
Uh-huh. Yeah, why is Valena here? Is it just to have them work better? Stutter. Oh.
There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party. Irois, I heard that.
Pyros isn't approved. What the fuck? Huh.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Hemi, wait, don't! Great. We still ended up in the singularity leakage.
Let me go in the flight mode. Oh, wait.
Let's finish this quickly. All right.
Let me go in the flight mode.
Let's go, Pyrois. Wield the blade with me.
Clear path to victory!
Hear the howling.
All right, the enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry, that was my bad.
Mm.
It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel.
How do we
You're
sell the
right.
Void Hunter?
When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The Proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many, but among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of Proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of Proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
What?
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're Proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
The power of friendship.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding
Is anybody else not looking at the text?
Leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait,
What happened to
who's
Joyous?
being
Good
difficult
question.
here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
I'll get them boobas. I mean, obviously we're all looking at that. I don't think anybody's paying attention to the text. Well, I know that, but that's a spoiler too.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
Leave the fighting to her as I play as Pyros. 20 Denny's per enemy? Woohoo.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Ego. Ego.
I'll remember your fall.
No, it is a fan animation.
Finally, it's over. Come on, let's
A fan did a little animation for, was it
Miss Proxy.
the fucking Hoyo art thing? I forgot what it's called. And they drew their interpretation of Fairy as a human form, and people just really liked the design.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Hoyo Fair, that's what it's called.
Whoa, that's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
The lasting flame!
We're out to victory!
Take this. Now. Ready to dance with me? Don't get scorched. I know exactly why I chose you to spread my wings.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me. Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangboos. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangboos. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible? Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have... Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
How's his ass still
You
alive?
look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Belle, stay away from that mess.
Explosive device.
So close. Gotta
Were
figure
they not
this out.
supposed to do that?
Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait. What is this? These are unfamiliar voices.
I don't know if I accidentally skipped a piece of dialogue there or not.
Visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
This fit,
If you're going to be so proper about it, then
this fit goes hard. Why couldn't she have that?
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh, wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories?
They don't. Bro, these fits are
Why
fire.
am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves. Peliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Gay.
Yeah. Just like always.
Right?
I'm sorry.
So wondering if I skipped a line of dialogue there.
Noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie.
That wasn't even me. The game actually skipped that.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
She got eye implants as well, but they're a different symbol.
Serpico.
Oh, right, Serpico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a Karma Core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belle died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Wait, why didn't she say anything? Did they fuck up the dialogue?
everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear.
Who
Now.
is this? Who is she talking to?
You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the karma core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
What do they mean by that?
Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Ramiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here,
His face is glitching.
let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky, opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building. And at the final gift she left for this world.
What are these questions? These things that they're bringing up? What do they mean by what the Sunbringers really are?
Never seen Remiel
Gift,
look
so on and
that
so on.
sad before. What really happened
Sus.
between Remiel, Colonel Lyke, and Lady Sunbringer? Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the date.
Ooh, I've cut off the dialogue again, bro. I hate how that happens. I never mean to cut off the dialogue, but it just happens. Because I'm not sure which one I'm gonna claim. I don't mess with dupes all that often, so I'm like, I don't know if I want to pick up Jaina now, right? Obviously, there's the whole Emma Lucia, but at the same time, it's like I don't know if I want to do that either. I want to grab some snack first. I'll be right back. We need our May X Spy. I want more Raiden. Anywho.
Belle, you're finally back.
Well.
What's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Taco Bell is not trash.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before. But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True.
From the paid event?
Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this
You
has
can
happened,
use Seeds
right?
as a stat stick. Vivian's is technically Aria's best in slot on a Valena team. Or, I don't know, get the weapon parts and use it, you know, refinement.
Yeah, that's true.
Or like Jane's weapon or something.
I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
How about we go ask Lady Dracaena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracaena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Draceena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests.
She got
who still
yoinked at the end of
haven't
the
been
story,
cleared to
though.
land in Buastrum. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valena and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
Well, again, Seeds can be used as a stat stick, right? So that's up to you. And again, as I said, Vivian's can be used for Aria. But I was gonna say, like, instead you could like refine Jane's, right? To max Jane's out. If you already have that, then like, I got no clue. Because you're not gonna use a dupe of Astras. You're not going to use a dupe of any of the other weapons in the shop. I mean, maybe you could use a dupe of Jane's. I don't know why you do that.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium.
I don't know.
Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
Yeah.
It's alright. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy. They're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on. That's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers.
Hey, Astro.
Got it?
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
Belle? Your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
Oh, look, he's a kind brother.
I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the Second Assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangboos victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victim's identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data
I love
is the
Fairy. She's
time
goated.
and location
Give
of
her a
each
real body.
singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Yeah, let's clink
Too
her.
late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and
She said, I don't care,
locations
why is my hack him anyways? Absolutely,
So the circles
Mog.
mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right?
Yeah, I mean,
The
watermelon.
The retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrum. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look.
Do I get more watermelon?
This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
I think they are trying to take Roscalifer and put it inside the hollow. Or something crazy like that.
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead. I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
I'm curious, if I turned on a DirectX 12 and like the ray tracing stuff, would this have a accurate reflection?
Belle! There you are! Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's
The
getting
music
late.
of Zenless is
Let's go.
fire. Straight bangers. Aura Billy. The aura mogging's gonna go crazy.
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run. Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrom?
It looks like... an office?
Haven't we been here
This
before?
feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before. Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that. This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrom. But why
Wait, are
Lady
they in
Dracina's
chainers?
office of all places? Wait, footsteps outside. Hide, now!
That wouldn't make any... Wait. Actually, that does kind of make sense. They were experimenting on it.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Wait, so are the Sunbringers actually in chainers and not
Belle!
the real Sunbringer?
Explain. I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, And Goethe Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Also, she was yoinked last time. What happened here?
Huh? Lady Dracaena? Do you have any other clues? Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage
she's gonna explain it.
appeared near
Okay.
my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Goethe Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities... Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracaena. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble. I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Hey, Billy's not a freeloader.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracaena.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently. Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you. Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already
Robot
stopped.
vacuum, of course.
Something feels
Kinda sus.
off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here? What is it, Belle? Something on your mind? It's nothing, Lady Dracaena. Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here. Now that you mention it, yeah, I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room. Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time. Lady Dracaena, do these documents have something to do with what happened? Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand. CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that Ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me. Herois! I knew it! You're not Lady Dracaena!
He feels the aura. Why is he just mogging, bro? Why are you standing there mogging?
What the heck are you?
Lady Dracaena, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp.
They're mogging everybody.
I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh.
Truvia!
Damn, she dead as hell.
No!
So, what was that about her being storyteller?
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Leave no
Yes,
witnesses,
Lady
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean... Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened.
What?
what I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Sigrid? Sigrid, is something troubling you?
Ah, my apologies, Lady Dracaena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Sigrid. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Sigrid is dumb as fuck.
Go, Sigrid. Go fulfill your duty. Find her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
So why is little son evil?
Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate?
I mean, yeah, if a fight
Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help.
if a fight broke out there, there'd be a lot more casualties, just saying.
Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes. Here's a towel.
Why is she sus?
You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangboos built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Ramiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
My turn?
Clean my wings, dumbass.
To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look?
What can't you reach?
I've
Don't you have like
already dried you off.
good movement for them?
Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes, honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the karma core inside our weapons.
There's a certain detail that I need to check, because it's what they brought up before in her character preview. It's gonna be kind of far back. Whenever they did the trip marketing for her. First generation of Void Hunters Blank and Blank met their end during the high-risk Hollow mission since years ago, both perishing in the line of duty. All records pertaining to this mission have since been lost, leaving no further use to be found today. Miracles, new history. So this is Vike and Colonel Dan. So this was a fake out. Okay. So that means everybody beside, well, obviously Swordmaster's dead, Vike's dead. But the other blank here is clearly Colonel Dan. So the rest of them could be alive.
The karma core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a karma core, found only within an enchainer. According to RK, a karma core differs from an ordinary ether core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the creator. The creator made the karma cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within hollows, and used them as the cores to create the enchainers of the great hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the enchainers. But the karma core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the karma core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the karma core within Porcelloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan.
But that was 100 years ago, though.
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the karma core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a karma core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belle and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belle already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the karma core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the karma core spiraling out of control and Belle becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the karma core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thamiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation.
So that's the excuse for her being alive.
I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place? That's an example. The karma core sealed within Thamiel holds the power to halt the flow of time.
So it does stop
And
time.
because I partially fused with the karma core. Even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to... Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much...
So is that the first, like, supernatural powers in the game? The time stop?
Your turn.
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me.
Well, he was supposed to be dead, but we saw him earlier.
When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's, or Serpico's, or...
Well, she did as fuck now, boy.
It was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracaena. By that thing pretending to be Dracaena.
Something pretending to be Dracaena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me? I see. So that means Dracaena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
So was I right? Is she an enchainer?
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Mm.
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Is that secret?
She found us.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Belle.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy
She could have stayed
Director
hidden. What the fuck is she
Airspace
doing?
Patrol.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Belle, Lady Dracaena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with. But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
So it's just not Sunbringer?
I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu?
Wait.
There's no way.
No, but Gerta Blulu and hold on, I remember correctly because it was at the beginning of the story. Gerta Blulu and the other one, they're both like proto enchainers, right? Or like enchainer seeds. I forget what the original thing was called, but like they can disguise themselves as people. What?
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena?
Enchainer larva,
Followed
yeah.
by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Goethe Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps. Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According
It was
to Belle's
in the
account,
teaser.
they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub. Yet
It can't be all three of them though, because I remember in the teaser, Dracena was suspended. So it's either they sealed Goethe Bulu, or they found the real one.
Then the false Dracena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an Ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Dracena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you.
She's a
That
karma core?
possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Goethe Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracena.
How could that even be possible?
Oh, yeah, true.
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core
Right,
into 3
okay, that's what I was
parts
thinking.
and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today.
Okay.
That would
I'm
also
following.
explain why Goethe Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a third enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think
The
it's
Hive Lord
Bashmu,
Hollow
well,
is her
that's the easy part.
karma core?
Bashmu is
Potentially.
enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed.
There could be a third larvae, so does that mean none of them are playable?
So, either
But
it
like
was
she's
Goethe
also half
Blulu
enchainer
or
too, right?
A
Or
third enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet. It attacked Lady Dracena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her.
Well, clearly she's not
If I had to compare it to
herself,
something,
so
it would
like
be like
they'd have to seal it.
2 people fighting over the same controller. Dracena's consciousness
Yeah.
and Goethe Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body.
Yeah.
Competing for control of both the body and the karma
That's
core.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm with you.
Judging by the current situation, it seems Goethe Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Belle deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
You know what? This just proves to me that we're gonna have to get the OG one. They're gonna have to fuse the cores back together, fuse all 3 Sunbringers. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Wait a minute, she's an intelligent construct. How the fuck does that even work? There is a scar on their backs. Ooh, you know what? That could be an interesting theory. The scars from her putting the core in each of them. But does that mean she can use like Void Hunter powers without the weapon, because she is the weapon. I mean, shit, that'd be kind of cool though. I won't lie, that'd be kind of cool.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you, and I believe everything you've told me.
Because she can't. Ramiel can't. Like, she literally says she can use the time stop without the Void Hunter weapon. So like, that means Sunbringer can as well. So she doesn't even need the Void Hunter weapon in the first place. Wait, does she have two? Wait, hold on. If each of the Sunbringers have a part of the core, that means Eldrea herself has a Void Hunter weapon, but then she carries one with her. So she's walking around with two Void Hunter weapons? Bro, she fucking cheating. She's cheating. She's over here with two. What? This is insane.
And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already.
The cube shit?
I'd say that means there's still room for us to
Yeah, but like, how do we know the cube
you agree?
is the power and not the spear sword thing that she's got? So like, she gotta have two, basically. Which is impressive, because she probably should have turned into an enchainer at that point, right?
What is it you want to talk about?
Bashmu's the big ass worm.
Get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course.
You know, that worm that we held off, right? That big ass flying ethereal. That's Bashmu. My guess is Spear's an amplifier, not a Void Hunter weapon. So it's like a... Yeah, I mean, potentially. It could just be like a thing of porcelain to like channel the energy through. That's not unheard of. The other characters got shit like that, right?
There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The retroflux zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
How'd she find this place?
And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
Yeah, dude. Bro, shut up. I'm gonna go get more watermelon. Watermelon. There's a Bangboo to talk to, and it will tell you how Sigrid found it. Really? Like around here. What's that? Why do I have the E skill prompt? Okay, I gotcha. She probably just like fell from like entering the phone booth, right? Just randomly found on an accident.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangboo either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gertablulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracaena. First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracaena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
The horse joke, bro.
It wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Roscalifer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an Ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Roscalifer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an Ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Roscalifer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it.
I'm not eating the rhyme.
Imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Belle, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Belle. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what
sour.
the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Enna Gang's Bangboo! Most of the Enna Gang's Bangboo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters.
Yeah, they'll help us, bro.
Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer.
Thank you.
And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision. whatever the cost. Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Intriguing. Before I do that, there's a Bangboos out here. Wait, what? Looking around the phone booth, it seemed like she was totally missed the hidden elevator switch. I thought I was in the clear, but she actually figured it out from the start. Yep, it's what I thought. She just tripped and fell. Oh, I can chat with her before sleeping. That's what it wants. Okay, this is not very clear. She'd rather die than look ugly. That's crazy. Sigrid has an IQ too high. True. Sigrid's gonna cook soon? Sure.
Feels like wait, there's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
Mr. Roar.
That boss was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Mr. Roar
Costumes
outfit.
and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms.
Mr.
Not a
Roar
bad
outfit.
idea.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. That is the plan.
It's the Mr. Roar outfit.
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Hey, look. What's that?
I knew it.
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars?
I like how ours is dressed up like us. Is this Mr. Roar blackface?
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
Why is ours dressed up like the MC? Like, that's just like giving it away.
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem.
Yeah, to be fair, with Ramiel's figure, I'd imagine it's hard to fit inside of one of these.
Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
No.
Easy, Ramiel, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Beckford Street? Ramiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Ramiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are two mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
Wait, Sigrid has a Mr. Roar outfit that looks just like the MC's.
The other one is mine.
That's crazy.
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Why does she have this?
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins! Rawr!
Yeah, it's just funny.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Ramiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rawr."
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Also, why is she so jiggly?
This outfit on a second time.
Come on, you look
forget to add rawr
Literally
to the end of your
Jello.
sentences.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid! Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
Was it that laugh?
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr. I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr.
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait.
How could you fall for this?
That's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid!
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely! Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern!
Bro.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Are they all stupid?
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now! Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rawr.
Bro, the
Same
APD
here.
is washed.
My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Yo, the APD is washed. I cannot believe this.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, Nothing like that.
It's your massive
I really
Bangboos.
thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You're quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
It's funny how Miyabi's ancestor, right, or I guess great-great-grandmother, whatever, has like a big-ass tail in her outfit. And bigger ears.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Yoink.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Yeah,
Rosewick.
Swordmaster got massive ears.
I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance.
I'm starting to believe that the
It was once
OG
a
did just look very
research
similar to
facility
Eldrea, but
overseen by
I don't know.
Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
What the fuck?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant.
I want to know why there's like horns and shit. Like the crystals made sense, but why does this hollow got like horns and shit everywhere? What's up with
As for the
that?
spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind.
Same with the ethereals looking different. They look hella whack. Like the enchainers are one thing, but the other dudes, like what the fuck? I have that one like Uma Musume song just playing in my head every time I see this character because every damn YouTube short.
Belle, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well?
Just plays that song.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah.
What is that glowing over there?
Well now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
That looks like a Rubik's Cube or Tetris block.
Looks like the nearby Ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There is no need. This is barely even a warm-up. Break through! Victory! Even the force trembles. Leave nothing standing. Shiver!
I will say I like this character a lot, and if it wasn't for the fact that I already have other characters, I would get her because she's super fun.
That glowing object is.
That's just cube.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
But where is the door? Why? 10 out of 10 dialogue, bro.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with. But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
Yeah, but you were in a suspended animation.
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Belle. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Gamer reference.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
How the fuck did Sunbringer engineer this shit? That don't make any sense. That should not be moving like that.
Only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
defensive stance. Static, indomitable. My spear carves the sky. Free victory. Even the force trembles. Break through their rank.
Why did they give her a build of such high base crit? Shouldn't the attack be higher? Okay.
One step ahead.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. That's not exactly normal, is it?
I forgot you can press F to turn around. Here I was like, wait, how do I turn around? Press R? No.
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
See?
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I skipped the dialogue on accident. Fuck.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
It's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard.
Oh, I can't go over there? Damn. Anti-soft lock technology. Oh. I was trying to jump off and see if I could jump off.
Done. Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
The one issue I have with this kind of dialogue is that, like, it always cuts off before I get to the spot, so I have to, like, wait. Ugh, mad annoying.
Break through! Break them! Sharp as ice!
Draw your weapon! Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Eos the goat this time. Like all the coins. Oh, hello.
We're almost there.
That's quite the emotion. The experiment was a success.
That voice.
That's Joyous. He's likely been dead for a very long time.
Nah, he alive. He alive. It would be kind of funny though. Well, actually, no, not funny, but like them revealing that Joyous is dead there. Crazy. More disc materials. Let's go. I needed that. Wait, can you? There's no getting out of there, huh? I'm trying to jump. It wasn't 2 hours. What do you mean? Also, nah, I'm just...
I truly do miss who I used to be.
I'm just playing the story right now, that's all. We are going to end soon though, because it's 2 in the morning. Oh.
The Ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the Ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Leave nothing.
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles. Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
The Rosetta date it.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belle. All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
Deployment.
She doesn't seem okay. Goofy ass looking key.
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta Data was born.
I don't want the dialogue to fuck up. Yo, is that an HDD?
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now. Should it not?
Yeah,
what the fuck is that
perhaps
recoil? Wait.
There's a delay. The device
Chat.
is over 100 years old after
Bro.
all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose.
That's not... Dude. That's a bit extreme. Her physics are way too tuned up, bro. It's actually just water. That's actually insane. Look at her physics. It's just insane, dude. They get a mind of their own. They're tuned all the way up. I don't know, bro. Everything is moving, though. Her whole body. Her ass expands like 3 times the size. Look at that. That's just like insane.
It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
It's just a bit extreme.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
Frost and lightning. Hold the line.
Damn, she's a ruthless landlord.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. Surprise attack.
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
Scorching sun!
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, Juice?
There it is, the device we're after.
That looks like
Let's
the
go,
HDD,
Belle.
but way bigger.
What comes next? Only you can do.
That's a map in your area. Damn, bro, look at that shit. That's what I want my setup to be.
So this is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta Data?
April 5th.
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
That's when the pyro stuff and everything's gonna come out.
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up. We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange.
I just think it's a weird way to word it.
Can you work
Also, I'm
with
gonna go
it?
to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Anything unclear?
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked. Need anything from us, Belle?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any Ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a holo specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
That shot looks really good.
The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Dude.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
She sounds like miyabi. It has the same obsession with training. But the ears, dude. She actually has ears that are like 2x the size, and then the fit has a ton of tails, which she doesn't always have, or she's just really good at hiding them away.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little map earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we?
Well, she started using it because she unlocked Kayla's finally, right? We just don't know to what extent, because there's also that whole thing of like the pact, right? So we don't know how that works either.
Then let's throw a party.
Same thing with
like the one
Shunguang.
Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere.
Fucking this big man over here. Potentially girl, I don't know. They nerfed his size, bro.
In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Playable question mark?
Finally. This
Why would
should
he
do the trick.
grow?
Miss Belle, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Like the Hulk? Nah.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
Immediately head to Remo's room, crafting, calibrating devices, choosing the ligages. After an intense grind, we managed to put together enough of them before the welcome banquet. While covering the devices, Romeo Sigurd quietly slipped out and slipped back in just as quietly a second later. Though you're curious what they said, you need to focus and hurry and make sure the thing goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Belle. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow.
Doesn't this plan fail though?
Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracena.
I don't know, maybe they're just baiting with the trailer.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the... However, if in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Belle...
Then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other. There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there.
Her arm should have been bigger.
Begins.
You know, just like Caesar. And so on.
When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the
She got
first
big ass
dance.
legs,
Once
but
that happens,
arms
you
are
can head
lacking.
directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
I don't know how much is left, but I don't know if I'm gonna pause now or try to finish it.
We are here. Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation.
An hour or so left. I'm probably gonna have to put it on hold.
All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Nicole, I
Let's
think
use
it's
the
in
camera to check on
Roscalifer.
Secret.
She's running away from the police though.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Belle, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
And she gets a second form.
I see them, but
Watch it just be her, but she's actually like broke. So she's got like destroyed clothing, no weapon. Her hair's all fucked up.
You mean
She
the
looks
soldier who
homeless.
came to speak to me? He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
Homeless Nicole S rank.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I
The
must
first
take my
B
leave
rank
now.
character.
I wish you two luck.
Bum. That's Saint. Nicole but her debtors caught up to her and extracted her organs to pay for the debts. Now she's a cyborg.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Prisoner Nicole and bald.
Why go through all that?
Oh, wait!
They should make her bald but give her a BBL. Into who?
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down.
Is this where we dance?
What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music, surely everyone's
The
eyes
chest
are on
size
their dance
difference.
partner.
Massive Bangboos.
And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how
What
we
are
frame
we
it,
doing?
what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
The last time we saw Belle dance in that Billy trailer. Giga fail. I would love to see the mocap footage of this. Of Dewey and like the broom used for this.
And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know
right where you are. After you
Paying for the debt from Belle, yeah.
Remy? I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
She wants to solo Gertabulu.
You're forcing the Enchainer transformation. Then bring it on.
I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
She was trying to solo that shit. I'm plucking you like a chicken. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Using the P word around her.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Well, Pyrois can reactivate it. That's why. So she probably used the ether other to force it back open.
Sorry.
And then just found a fissure.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
Partners in bed. No.
That's Gertablu's cocoon.
So it does transform. Why would you try soloing it, bro? Like, genuinely.
Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit.
Nah, I'm pretty sure.
And completely devour Dracena.
I'm pretty sure we stop it and they seal her away, based on the teaser.
I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Unless they're gonna do like a phase 3 of this boss, because this is the phase 2, right? Like, this is supposed to be the transformation.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Jane's strong, but she ain't that strong.
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail.
If she knew she couldn't solo it, it's like, bro, why would you let yourself die and just leave it there?
Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
But then Mermail would get her attack.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Move carefully. Something doesn't feel right. Belle, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
Was this Arknights?
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery.
Bro, this fucking Enchainer shit going crazy.
We need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever
Bruh.
happens, stay clear of the blast.
I got an achievement for that?
Got it. Premiel, how's it going on your end?
The target growth is just ahead. I'll leave it to you, Belle.
This route looks safer. Go this way. Premiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
I don't believe
Rest for a
you.
moment. Then we'll push through in one go.
Be careful. Don't get caught in the blast.
I'm fine. I've made it through worse than this.
I don't believe you on the fail 10 times thing.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
I don't want to sit there and find out.
Not good. I'll think of something. Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target group.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely. I'll clear a path for you. Go!
I don't believe you. Why? I can't even check the achievements. So how come it didn't trigger? That was 10 times. Anything for 5 polychrome. Damn, you can't even dodge that shit?
This way. We're nearly there. The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves you've got it cornered. Move in during the gap between explosions. Belle, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match now!
Alright, aura farming.
Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together!
And Valena shows up so we can actually use the character. Oh, I lost the stacks because of the fucking... Alright.
I had no idea Ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world. devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks?
How tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Here, the harem. Ready to dance with me? I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings with you.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
Don't fret.
Button mashing. We love button mashing.
I'll remember your fall.
Is that 4 million in one flip? Alright, no, that can be full out. That'd be 400,000.
Wield the blade with me!
Yes, I'm LARPing Saint, true. This thing's got movement.
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Oh? She locking in? Oh shit.
Remy,
we're playing as a fighter jet now.
Saved Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain.
Alright, time to use our armed missile system.
You have. Guard up, Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Wait. Oh, E?
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine?
See, now this is how I imagine she would be fighting.
Hoping to catch you.
Using a missile system. Okay.
Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way.
Can I just tap this?
An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. Max, checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy the dance.
Okay. Yo, so why can't people in Star Rail or a farm like this?
Dracena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Still alive, but fading quickly.
Bro, not the sword coming in after. Bro, dude, the aura farm. He can't stop. He actually can't stop aura farming.
It just devoured the tablooloo and left. Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracena's what matters now.
He actually takes every second to aura
This
farm.
little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain. Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark? Remiel, hand over Dracena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
What was she doing to her though? Because she's got the ocular implants as well, right?
Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have...
Lady Lindvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person.
Wait,
Answer
what
me,
is she
Remiel.
talking about now?
Was it you who abducted Dracena at the welcome banquet?
Oh,
and left
that.
her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You... why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for... I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Lindford, send someone after them quickly!
Okay, obviously she told her, but like, Pyroas actually cannot stop aura farming. Bro lives to farm aura.
No, look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Lindvern?
10 patches of aura debt.
You and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
Don't you got medicine?
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Lindvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Does that mean we have a chance of turning into an Enchainer?
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again.
Well, yeah, I know, like in 2.7 or 2.8, right? But like, do we have a karma core? Yeah. Because like that's what they were explaining with all the porcelain.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
I love bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me, or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
I can't tell if that's you sending I'm joking every time or if it just accidentally gets sent because YouTube chat's broken.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care. Come in!
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone. Sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Damn, Sunbringer's just here.
Whoa, yeah, Lady Sunbringer!
Oh please, Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious.
How the fuck is she alive,
no
bro?
longer in critical condition.
Bro. That... No. There's no shot she's alive. Bro, that shit went like straight through her, bro. I don't believe that.
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that. And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you, too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing enchainer transformation, we can treat it with porcelain. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remiel.
Bro said, why are you going upstairs? I love Cecilia. She's a goofy goober. Maybe I should turn the star thing off. It's too romantic.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
Shut up.
There he is! Mr. Roar Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar? In your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
First.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter. I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her, so when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracena, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
So Bashmu now has part of the core.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment. Dracena likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow,
so I
after
was right.
reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the karma core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the karma cores within the Sunbringers, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the karma core and become an enchainer. Rather, the karma core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions.
This is literally
The
what I was
most
talking about
important
like
question
2
I
hours
have
ago.
is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated.
It does
At least
throw a
for the
wrench in the whole OG Sunbringer stuff, but you can hold her as a weapon, potentially.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs.
But like the logic
Wait here,
tracks
I'll
that they
go
are
grab
like
you.
actual Void Hunter weapons.
How many times have I told you before? You really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost.
Who the fuck is this person?
You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
She's fucking lying!
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Muskeva.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
So they're either not Sunbringer. I'm gonna go back to that original theory I had before the split thing. The OG one is somewhere hidden.
How pitiful.
How the fuck is she even in one
What
piece?
did they call that monster again? Right, it's a Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it,
How is this bro
I
alive?
did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit.
He does sound like Yokai a little bit, yeah.
Still. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Is she Sunbringer? She might be storyteller. Hold on. That's kind of sus. She might be storyteller. I don't know what he hinted by that. Nah, it's not Ramel's friend. I think it's just a theory that the OG one is the big sun and the 3 are the little suns with different names. They'll have 3 in 1 animation skill and ult. I like the idea of having 3 in 1, but I really don't think. I don't know. They're definitely throwing like a wrench into all of that. I think the fusion theory works based on the idea that why does it need to be 3, but at the same time, I guess depending on the structure of Rose Caliph, there needs to be 3. So like maybe there can still be 3, but it definitely seems like she lost the karma core, so whatever she technically was, right? Like the miyabi thing all over again. I mean maybe, but like she lost the karma core, so she's in a seemingly critical condition. So like there's definitely something wrong there, or something to deal with her losing it. And are the other ones gonna lose it? Like I don't know. I still believe the like middle sun and small sun, like they're unplayable because there's nothing to say that they are playable. But it definitely has pretty major story implications for them. Like going forward. Sorry, I'm like losing my train of thought. Let's see, I missed a couple of your messages earlier. Was there anything even important though, to be honest? Like, fuck. That was a while ago. Yeah, probably not. I'm not gonna bother, honestly. They made the moveset like the MCs, but with more choices of attacks to buff Sunbringer, like little Sundrex will heal. The late team mid one will support, the big one will deal damage. Oh, you mean like the MC? Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, the MC could be a test for, you know, a triple ult Sunbringer type thing, for sure. I wouldn't be upset with that. Again, I'm big on the whole fusion theory thing. But, you know, as long as they look cool, right? At the end of the day. Because they're hyping her up quite a bit with all this. Like, the story is entirely revolved around her for the most part, right? and the MCs, so it's like I do have high expectations for them, but at the same time they are there's a lot that they're throwing out there with the whole 3 Sunbringers thing and the fact that, well, one of them could be dead, right? So on and so on. It's like, I don't know what they're gonna go with. Again, I would take the 3-in-1 fusion thing. If it's none of them and it's just the OG one, I'd take that as well. If it's just Eldrea, I would be a bit disappointed, but like that'd be acceptable, right? So, you know, like that's kind of fine for me. But yeah, the story was good. It was nice. Crazy that there's missable achievements that I just accidentally got, right? But hey, I got it. There's a letter from her? Where? Oh, she was an enchainer. Oh fuck, that's the whole line of dialogue here. Imagination of Illusions, sons. I mean, I just don't want to summon for 3 characters type thing. I'm not opposed to having 3 separate Sunbringers be pulled, but I would prefer for it to be a 3-in-1 type deal. And it's not so like, oh, splitting the pools, blah, blah, blah. But like, I feel like it'd be cooler to have the unique gameplay of 3-in-1. Right? I think from a gameplay perspective, that'd be a lot better. I know some people would like to summon for Lindvern, right? Some people want Dracena, whatever. I like all of them. I'd honestly say I think Lindvern's probably the best design one in my opinion. I'm not super big on Eldrea, but like she's cool. They've been trying to aura farm with her. So like it really depends on like the state of the game at the time. Honestly. Like I've been talking her up, you know, over a year at this point, right? Like I'm gonna pull for her whatever we get, but I just really hope it meets my expectations. I just am really wanting to have a fire DPS and have her be cool. That's really the only things I'm looking I expect out of Sunbringer, like if she releases, that is. We don't even know if they're going to be playable right at this point. Cage Creator's most powerful servant, representative of the true ruler of the Great Hollow's apex evolution among the Ethereals and creations of the Hollow. They possess formidable abilities to alter rules within a Hollow, demonstrate high-level intelligence, and have capacity to move freely outside Hollows. This overwhelming power, beyond humanity's ability to match, originates from the Creator's authority within them, the Karma Cores. Karma Cores are unique ether cores created by the Creator. Okay, they already explained all that. Ultra-high-risk Ethereal stand one step away from becoming a enchainer is known as the enchainer larvae. Okay, but they already explained that. To date, we have no formal contact with any enchainer. The only enchainer was Belle Vike, the first generation Void Hunter, who fell completely after fusing with the Karma Core, who was hunted down by Ramiel a century ago. However, they have direct confrontations with several enchainer larvae named Gertabulu, Bashmu, and Primordial Nightmare. Oh, she was an enchainer larva. That also looked like Sunbringer, huh? Yeah, interesting. Well, boys, it is past 3 in the morning. I was gonna finish the story. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll see you next time. My final thoughts before I sleep on it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I personally wouldn't do it a 10 out of 10. I do like that they are definitely upping the gameplay side of things for the story. I do think that's a great change, so I definitely say it has to be like at least a 9 out of 10, right? Because like it is, they are doing a lot of things to make it better. It's pretty well paced and everything like that, and definitely a lot of questions and answers in the plot. Very nice, but it's quite long. And then also, I feel like a couple things were missed, but they're honestly probably just saving them for later, which makes sense. I will say a positive is that it's not like full GFE type shit with Romeo. Obviously, she's seductive, and that's the like whole point of the character, right? But I think they fleshed out her character pretty well. So, like that was done there. So yes, it's overall really good. Not because they didn't kill the lolly. No. I don't, no. Them not killing Sunbringer is not the issue, okay? I just, having things be 10 out of 10, I don't know if I can give it 10 out of 10. I don't think it's like a flawless masterpiece type shit. No teacher gives students 10 out of 10, it's always 9 out of 10. What? I'm too over here stuck up about the game design thing, and so I can't give them a 10 out of 10. I just think some of the stuff can transition better, and I also like the dialogue sections in between get kind of annoying because it cuts off the dialogue, and so the gameplay experience is not ideal, right? That's like the main thing. I think the gameplay experience there can be better. If I had to pick like one big issue. But yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Peace. Yes, we're going to sleep. We're out of here. I'm gonna finish my dailies before I finally hop off, right? So I'll be on myself for like 10 minutes, but yeah, we're out of here.